Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hello. How you guys doing? get enough sleep. So, not gonna lie, this did make me a little bit grouchy, just a little bit, but it's totally on me because I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and the Do Not Disturb went off at like 9 a.m. and I got reminded a lot that Satisfactory 1.0 came out at 11. That's on me. That's on me. That's my own fault. Also, you could do me solid. If you're gonna shoot me a message saying a game is out, please check the last VOD. Please, could you anybody out there just do me a solid? If the stream stopped at 6 a.m. and you messaged me at 9 a.m., I'm probably asleep. Just do me a solid. Dude, just a kind of, just Mercy Street, please. 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 Because, your boy got sleep. A little bit. Last, please. Oh. So, you told me to see your last when I was talking about not sending me so many messages. Just want to make sure we got that for the record on the internet here. Before you start up today, I found this just up the street. It's a link to Satisfactory. The Satisfactory Steam page. There was a space jellyfish visible from the East Coast this morning. I'm about to fire up workers. I'm about to just go play workers, man. I'm about to do it. Don't play this game with me. Don't play this game with me, man. Don't do this. Did you get any of the landing with your phone? No, I didn't. No, other guy, it's fine. Oh. It's fine. I slept through it. I didn't. It was cloudy when a cloud came in right during ascent for me. I'm telling you, I have a perfect shot. You've seen it. I've showed you pictures. If you look like southwest or southeast, like in my backyard, so like my house is kind of on a hill, like a pretty steep hill. So my neighbor's house is like down here. So I can look off to the side, right? And because my neighbor has a pool in his backyard, right? Not to get too specific, right? Because the pool is there, all the trees are cut down, and I have a perfect shot of the track. I couldn't see it. There were clouds. Clouds came in at the last second last night. I checked. I went out, and if they had launched at 3:38, there wouldn't have been any clouds. But since they launched at 5:23 a.m., clouds came in. Yeah, sucks. Could have been a marine layer. We do get that here. It's just not as bad as Vandenberg, but we do get it from time to time. You play what you want. I was mostly kidding, Wolfie. I want to play Satisfactory 1.0. Yeah, this is a great day. We are all snoot on this glorious day. Wait, you play Satisfactory? No way, I'm updating the game. Ghost, if there is a STEM game out there, I most likely play it. Yeah. Dude, you should, man, we're gonna start a new save today. You should have seen what I built in, I designed levels in Satisfactory. Like that. Watch the final vid first. All right. Well, it's downloading, so we can do that. That's fine. Yeah, Ghost, if there's a STEM game, like a factory building game, industrial engineering, obviously Kerbal, a city building game, civil engineering, I love all types of engineering, man. I like seeing how the world goes together, because I think it's important to keep perspective. Like, you know, so I'm outside of Boston, right? And sometimes, depending on the active runway, I'm on the approach for Logan Airport. So I see planes fly over, 737, A320, 767s. It's very rare you get a 747, but it does happen, right? Like, it's fascinating to me, even to this day. Like, I'll go squirrel when there's an airplane flying by because of all the stuff that it took to make those things work. Or like a train going by, or even the road. Power at my house. You know, the electricity. Where does that come from, right? It all comes from somewhere. Doesn't just conjure up out of nothing, right? I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to all the benefits that have been bestowed upon us here by innovation and science and engineering if I didn't understand how all this works, right? Like, has that ever dawned on you? Like, you just get electricity, you just flip the light switch on, it's good to go, right? Where does it come from? How is it made? Where does it come from? Where does it go? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I've had a 25 plus career in aviation. I still look up whenever I see a plane flies over. Oh, yeah. Right? It comes from the outlet mostly. Yep. Yep. So, yeah, any type of building game, I'm usually in on. And yes, anytime a helicopter flies over, helicopter, airplane, I'm like, squirrel! Even if I'm having a conversation with somebody, I'll be like, yeah. And then I was, I had another beer, and then we went and, watched the football. Squirrel! Helicopter. Like, it's like clockwork, man. Even cars. Oh, there's a 97 F-250. Nice. Ooh, 94 GMC Sierra. Nice. I want one. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It happens all the time. How often do you see helicopters? So, a lot. Yeah, a lot. It's mostly med flight that I see. Like medevac helicopters, not medivac, that's military. Like med flight and stuff. So it's the medical helicopter, like the ambulance helicopters. They usually fly from Hyannis Airport or out of Otis, depending on what's going on. Like, they fly off the Cape and they come up the South Shore, right? They come up the South Shore and they go to Boston. So I see medical helicopters flying around sometimes, and sometimes UH-60s fly around from Otis Air Force Base and the Space Force Base that's there, and they go up to Hanscom. Yeah, Hanscom Air Force Base here. Yeah, life flight. Yeah, I see that a lot. You see medical flight, especially in the summer, because in the summertime, the population of this area pretty much doubles. You're getting double the influx. And because it's the summertime, people do dumb stuff, like swim in a riptide or something. Or, like swim in shark-infested waters, because Jaws is a documentary. Have you slept yet? I slept a little bit. I don't really see the Coast Guard, Tessa, because I'm not really on the coast per se. I'm close enough, but I do see ships out there from Mass Maritime and stuff. So this is Mass Maritime Academy. If you guys have watched Captain Phillips, the guy Mass Maritime. It's a school, teaches you how to boat. Yeah, Captain Phillips, a Mass Maritime guy. It's right on the Cape Cod Canal. So It's actually super cool. Like sometimes when we're out on the beach, there's ships moored in the bay. All kinds of cool stuff. Tankers, something that's waiting to transit the canal, tankers, bulk carriers and stuff. It's actually pretty rad, dude. So you're technically on an island. I don't live past the canal. I live on the South Shore, but it's closer to the canal than anything. So like in this area right here. I'm not really, I don't, like, that's abstract enough. You know, it's abstract enough to, you know, say like this is where I live, but I thought you were like way down on the arm. No. I don't have that much money, dude. Anyway, let's get that Satisfactory video teed up. What did you link up? We will discuss what's going on with that Starship post. SpaceX basically posted, they basically crap posted about the FAA on X.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it's... You're giving me enough anxiety already. It's fine, lady. It's fine. Gagans, 102 months. I hope the factory is satisfying. We'll see. What is this? Oh, geez. Oh, that's broken. Yeah, you're missing a piece there. Collision on the taxiway. Hello? Looks like you need to stop playing the video. Or just, you know, just keep playing it. Yeah, just keep playing it. That's fine. Yeah. Just keep doing it. Even though I've muted the sound 4 times now. Here, how about we do that? You're gonna play the sound again. Just gonna, yeah, there we go. That's great. 2 Delta aircraft were involved in a collision on a taxiway at Hartsfield-Jackson in Atlanta. Delta Airlines and A350, November 503 Delta November. Clips the vertical stabilizer of CRJ 900. November 302 Papa Quito. Forget what Q is. That's not good. Quebec. Quito is Ecuador. I always forget Q. I don't know why, but yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, that's broken. Yeah, that's very broken. Yeah, that's could have been worse. Could have been Tenerife. Yeah, of course. So you're on he's on a hold short right there. See the lines? That's a hold short. Real quick. Satisfactory is downloading for anybody that's popping in. It's just downloading. Give it a second. So you see these are hold short markers. He's right there on the hold shorts. I'm not sure if it's for that exact runway. These are basically the cue for getting on the runway. You don't go past that unless you have clearance from the tower. Yeah, that you don't go past that. These letters indicate the taxiway. And then these numbers right here indicate the runway that you're going on to. runway this is the direction that you'd be going. If you turn right, that's the opposite direction. So 27 right, 9 left. This is runway 27, so it's 270 on the magnetic compass. And then if you go to the opposite end of the runway, this is another runway. If you go here and you turn around, it's 9 left. Just in case anybody's wondering. But that plane is on the hold short right there, so not sure what happened here. It wouldn't have been parked here. I know that. Plane wouldn't have been parked. You don't park on a hold short. So this guy was waiting to take off, if I had to guess. And it seems like the A350 was not paying attention. Yeah, Rev, that's my guess. The wing sheared this way, so the A350 was definitely coming that way. So it looks like the A350 was going to go down to another queue, another slot, and yeah, just didn't see it. It looks like the wing clipped it because where the piece of the rudder is missing. So it looks like the wing kind of came through here, hit this, and then kept going. And then moved the horizontal stabilizer out of the way because it also scraped right there. How do you not see a plane? Don't know. I don't understand. Anyway, guys, give me 1 second. My stomach's acting up again. Just want to make sure I'm not what's happening is not what happened yesterday. I believe this. It's probably because I didn't get enough sleep, but I'll be right back 1 second while we start up Satisfactory. I'm just going to play the music again real quick. I have to go down to the bathroom. It was in plain sight. Okay, that's not making it any better. I'll be right back. Barf break. Yeah, give me 1 second. Satisfactory is still downloading, so give me a moment and we'll start it up. All right, I'm back. Waste tanks evacuated. All right. Okay. Scroll down on the aircraft incident and you get this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yep. Can you post a link of the sound you just played? I can't find it. The song, it's called Goat Storm. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, when I don't get enough sleep, my stomach gets upset. Okay, let's get this video, Satisfactory video up, and we are all snoot on this glorious day. Folks on NSF Live are suggesting that the flame should be real spicy this week because of this week's Starship update. I concur. Yeah, okay, we have a couple of videos to watch here. Satisfactory is downloaded, but I was kind of curious to see this. Okay, this is...
I haven't been able to sleep in days. That stupid, loud summer sloop laser machine they have running in their backyard. What does it even do? What does it even do? All right, before we get into whatever that is, and before we get into the cliffhanger that I kind of left you on last week with the whole change of the blueprints, we'll get to that. We'll get to the good stuff, okay? But before we get into that stuff, I have a couple of things that I just want to like do a little bit of spring cleaning and talk about a few things that we've been wanting to talk about in past videos, but we haven't really found a good opportunity to do it, or I just straight up forgotten to talk about it. So speedrun of a couple of new exciting things coming in 1.0 that we haven't talked about yet, and that we should, given that this is the last week before the release. So let's get into it. So the first thing I want to mention is that we are going to add 2 new liquid fuel types that we haven't talked about yet. And those are both sort of extensions on the existing production chain for turbo fuel. And the first one I want to talk about is rocket fuel. Rocket fuel! So by combining nitric acid and turbo fuel in the blender, you're going to be able to produce rocket fuel. And when you do this, you're also going to get a byproduct of compacted coal, just so you know. And rocket fuel can be used in a lot of different things. For instance, in vehicles. You can also, of course, put it in fuel generators. And if you do, it'll have a burn rate of 4.167 cubic meters. And you can also use it in the jetpack. And if you do, it'll give you hella launch. Like, it'll shoot you right up there. It gives you so much velocity in the vertical region, if you know what I mean. But it does consume fuel fairly quickly in the jetpack. So I highly recommend bringing a parachute with you if you decide to use it in the jetpack. But rocket fuel isn't turbo fuel's final form. There's actually one extra step that you can take, and that is called ionized fuel. Vegeta, what does the scatter say about ionized fuel's power rating? It's over 9,000! I regret recording that. So once you get to the point where you can automate synthetic power shards, you're going to be able to automate ionized fuel. So by combining rocket fuel and power shards in the refinery, you're going to be able to create ionized fuel. It will also leave a byproduct of compacted coal, but I'm sure you'll find like a good use case for that. And it's sort of the same deal. You know, you can use it in vehicles, you can use it in fuel generators. It'll have a burn rate of 3 cubic meters. and you can also use it in the jetpack. And it's pretty dope in the jetpack actually, because it gives you higher thrust than anything else. It has slower consumption rate than rocket fuel, and it has way better air control actually. But one thing that rocket fuel has that ionized fuel doesn't have in the jetpack specifically is that it has a much higher velocity ceiling. So you can go faster upwards essentially. And one thing I also want to mention on the topic of fuel types is that drones now can use most fuel types in the game. So drones are no longer like exclusively for batteries. They can also take advantage of many of the different fuel types that you can package. They also fly differently depending on what fuel type they've been in. So like the better the fuel type, the faster the drones will fly. So that's it for fuel types. Next thing I want to talk about is quality of life features that we've added. So there's a couple of changes we've made that are fairly small features by themselves, but I think they have a pretty big impact on like when you're playing the game. So let's check some of them out. So we put some effort into making, you know, building in general feel more tight and you know, of the good kind. And these are kind of hard to like explain specifically what we've done. We just like improved how snapping works and make it more so that like, you know, when you're placing stuff, you sort of get what you expect and get the behavior out of the build mechanics that you expect. But one specific thing I want to mention is that now, instead of having to aim at the input and outputs of building, you just need to aim at the building itself, and it will like snap towards whatever input and output or whatever that makes sense. Instead of having to like finagle around and aim specifically where you need to. We've also made improvements to guidelines on how they work. So previously it was just like one green line that showed up. If you hold down control and you aim at stuff, it would just like indicate to you where stuff is aligning. So now it has a visual change, and it also now properly snaps buildings on foundations when you hold control. And like I mentioned, it has a visual change as well. So now it also indicates when you're trying to connect and align stuff with like inputs to outputs and stuff like that, it will show you that. And it will visually show this by having either a green line to show inputs, it will have a red line to show output, and it have a blue line to indicate like the center of mass of the building if you want to align buildings to buildings. And we also have so that like inputs and outputs have dashed lines, and they're also moving to sort of indicate direction as well. So now hopefully it'll be a little bit easier to sort of figure out like where things go. Hopefully the guidelines will make it a bit clearer now as to where you're placing the buildings. And the next thing I want to talk about, let me just hook up this belt here and let me do. Ooh, did you see that? Did you see what just happened?
Oh, I did.
So yeah.
Oh, I saw it.
This is the shit actually. So
I
now when you're
it.
placing conveyor belts, they have two different build modes. You have the default build mode and you have the straight build mode. And the straight build mode is essentially what it tells you on the box. It will make it so that conveyor belts are always facing straight, and they will make perfect 90 degrees corners, making it a lot smoother to build like straight conveyor belt lines if that is something that you're into, you know. And yeah, I really like this change. This is like one of my favorite changes in 1.0. It makes it so much easier to just plop things down. Hope you'll enjoy that. I do want to mention real quickly though that one thing you're gonna notice when you're building with this is that this is gonna feel super great, but then when you start placing pipes on foundations, you're gonna miss this feature because we haven't implemented this for pipes yet. Because pipes work a little bit differently. We do have like the vertical build mode, which it will straighten up the pipes vertically, but when you're placing them on foundations, they don't automatically do the same thing as conveyor belts do. But here's the thing, if you really want this for pipes as well, please let us know on the QA site once 1.0 comes out, and make sure to upvote that, and yeah, let us know so we can maybe look into this. And one final thing I'm gonna mention when it comes to like building conveyor belts, pipes, whatever, is that it's now possible when you hold control when placing railways that they will snap and become straight. And it's a little bit of a hidden thing. It's not like a build mode that we have for railways. But yeah, just know that if you hold control when placing railways, they're gonna go like straight out. The last quality of life feature I want to mention is that it's now also possible to change like modes for chainsaws. So in the base game, chainsaws have this like area effect thing. When you're chainsawing down a tree, you'll also get like all the bushes and shit in like in proximity of it. And some people find it annoying that like if you just want to remove like this one tree but want to leave the rest of the foliage, this wasn't really possible without like tricks by having like full inventory and stuff like that. But it's now possible to switch on the chainsaw to like single mode, and whatever you chainsaw down will be the only thing that you remove. That's quality of life. Next thing I want to talk about is cosmetics. So you may or may not have noticed that there's been a couple of new cosmetic options, and most notably are these like barriers, buildables things that we have here. So we've showed them in the trailers that we made up at this point, and we also featured them in a couple of the teaser videos we made. So yeah, there's 2 barrier types. There's the short one and the tall one. And there's also like this new like fence barrier thingy that also comes in 2 variations. And we also have a couple of new windows that are there. So have fun with that.
It's
While there might not be a
windows!
lot of new buildables in 1.0, we have added something really cool, which is like finishes that you can be able to customize your factories more with. So think of these as sort of like skins that you can apply on top of the existing buildables. Instead of just being able to paint them and have different colors, you can also get like different finishes and sort of different materials on the buildables. And these range from stuff like, you know, bronze and Caterium finish and chrome finish.
shaders.
Like there's a couple of them, and
That's
make
a shader
things just look
package.
a bit more shiny. All
Very
right, so with that out of the way,
nice.
let's finally talk about the changes we made to blueprints. So really excited to talk about this. So one thing that people have always wanted when it comes to blueprints is the possibility.
Snook, this is EJ, UHF comm check. EJ for Snook, UHF comm check. What's the frequency, Kenneth? What is the void?
Harvest.
We need to talk about that now. Okay, we cannot leave that unfinished. All right, let's get into it. So this is gonna be the meat of the video, okay? We're gonna talk about what that is and what you use it for. The thing in the sky, the big eye thing, that is actually a Mercer sphere. As you've been exploring the planet of Massage 2A BBB, there's been a couple of artifacts, I would say, that you haven't been able to take advantage of, such as the summer sloops and the Mercer spheres. And in 1.0, these are finally going to be usable. And what the heck are you gonna use them for? Well, let me explain. So as you explore the planet, you'll run into these like strange phenomena that you can discover. And by researching them in the MAM, along with the strange alien matter, you'll be able to unlock like a whole new potential, alien technology. So let's first talk about the strange alien matter on the planet. So this is going to be sort of the basic building block for almost all technology that involve alien tech. So when you extract SAM from the planet, you're going to be able to create something called reanimated SAM. And this part is going to be used in a lot of different things. For instance, you saw it in the converter, and you saw it in, yeah, I think you've only seen it in the converter actually, when I think about it. But yeah, it's going to be used for a lot of different things. Reanimated SAM you create in constructors straight with SAM, and SAM fluctuators you create by combining reanimated SAM, wire, and pipes in the manufacturer. And by the way, it's just SAM now because we've renamed it to Strange Alien Matter, and so it's not SAM ore. Okay, I just wanna put that out there because it's got sort of the same energy as saying ATM machine. Okay, it's like an extra thing. No need for it. It's just SAM. Okay. And SAM is also no longer a limited resource. It's gonna work just the same way as all other nodes. And there's also a whole bunch of new SAM nodes on the map that you're going to be able to take advantage of. So let's talk about the 2 other alien phenomena that you're going to be able to uncover. So let's start with summer sloops. So as you may or may not have guessed, summer sloops are going to be used in this machine. This is the power augmenter. And the way this machine works is it essentially takes your existing power grid and augments it and makes it better and makes it stronger and with better access to the internet. And I'll explain how. So from summer sloops, you're gonna be able to create a power augmenter. When you place down this building, you're gonna get automatically 500 megawatts of power just straight out of the machine. So it's just like you just get free power essentially from the summer sloop, I guess. And then what it does is when you connect it to a circuit, it will amplify that grid by 10%. So essentially, if you place down a power augmenter, you hook it up to your power grid, you get more power. Just that's it. There are no strings attached. The only trade-off is that you need to spend a Summers Loop, and please remember that like Summers Loops and Mercersphere are limited resources on the map, so you can't build an infinite amount of these. But yeah, essentially, when you place a power augmenter and you hook it up to your power grid, you're just gonna get free power. It's free power. And the more power augmenters you build and place and hook up, the more you're gonna augment your grid. So they kind of stack, but not really, and I'll clarify a little bit further. So yeah, you can add more augmenters to further boost your grid, but they don't boost like each other's boost, if that makes sense. Like it's not like percentage on percentage, if that makes sense. So let's get a bit nerdy, okay? So the way that power augmentation works is based on this formula, right? So P is your general production, and N is the number of augmenters that you've placed on your grid, right? So the first thing we do is we calculate your base production, which is like your production from your circuit, and then it's the base power from the augmenters, which is 500 megawatts per augmenter, so 500 times N. And then we add on top of that the calculated boost, and we calculate the boost by taking this number that we just had, P plus 500 times N, and then we multiply that with 10%, 1 divided by 10, times the amount of augmenters. And that way we're gonna get the number of boosted power. Yeah, this will also be on the test, by the way. I hope you took notes.
It's diminishing return. It's a diminishing return, but not if you have separate circuits. Whammy.
Not over yet. And one thing I also want to mention for this formula is that power storage.
So augmenters in parallel. Yeah, got it.
Storages are not included in like this like whole calculation because they can mess everything up. Like we just wanted to make sort of a simple way to sort of see this. And you can see how much your power grid is boosted when you're looking at the circuit, because you'll get like that little number at the bottom there. So power augmentation is real cool, but that's not the only thing you can use Summers Loops for. They're also going to be able to be used for alien production amplification. So in the game, it's now going to be possible to further overclock all machines in the game. For every single machine, there's going to be an additional overclocking slot. So in addition to the existing overclocking you're doing with power shards, there's also going to be a little slot where you can place Summers Loops to amplify the output of machines. And it only amplifies the output, so it doesn't actually affect the input at all. So you're going to be able to overclock your machines with power shards, and on top of that, you're also going to be able to use Summers Loops to further amplify the production. The thing to take note though is that when you do this, it costs way more power. And the amount of Summers Loops you're gonna need for the like desired amount of output amplification also varies from machine to machine. So that's everything you can do in 1.0 with Summers Loop, and I have saved the best for last, okay? You have no idea, all right? I am so excited to talk about this next feature because this is my personal favorite feature in the game. And I actually think this feature that we've implemented solves like the biggest issue in Satisfactory up until this point. So strap in, okay? All right, the last bit of strange phenomena that you're gonna run into on the planet is the Mercersphere. And the Mercersphere has only one purpose or use case, but it is a good one, okay? With Mercerspheres, you're going to be able to create a new building called the Dimensional Depot. So with the Mercersphere, you're going to be able to craft this storage container looking building, right? It looks like an ordinary storage container. You are wrong, okay? It is a storage container. It looks kind of fancy, but this is actually the Dimensional Depot uploader. So what you do with this building is you place it down, you hook it up with a conveyor belt, and you feed parts into it. And what it does is uploads any part that's put into the storage container up to the Dimensional Depot. And if you look over here real quick, I've got my regular inventory, but there's this little button here that I can also press. And if I press this button, I'm gonna get access to the Dimensional Depot wherever I am on the map. It's all there on the cloud. Ching! So yeah, essentially you're going to be able to set up production lines that you can feed in produced parts and upload them to the Dimensional Depot and be able to access them wherever you are on the map, anytime, any place. It is so nice to do this. You can just drag and drop any item into your inventory and they're just gonna like be there immediately. You're gonna download them from the Dimensional Depot right away. I don't know if I need to spell this out for you, but this means that you no longer need to like run back and forth between bases when you start running out of materials when you're building like another base or another outpost or whatever. Like, I really think that this has been one of the biggest gripes that I've had when playing this game, is that you're constantly like expanding your factory, but every time you do, you have to like keep track of all this stuff, and you need to like sort out logistical nightmares just to be able to get the parts you need to be able to keep building your factories. And with the Dimensional Depot, it just makes everything nicer and so much easier to be able to keep playing the game, essentially. And here's the thing too, from your inventory, you can also upload any parts to the Dimensional Depot, like from wherever you are. But there is a limited amount of slots that you can use to be able to do this. And one thing you might have also noticed is that downloading is instant, but uploading takes time. So there's gonna be a limit as to like how many parts you can upload to the Dimensional Depot. And there's also a limit as to like how many parts you can have at the Dimensional Depot at the same time. Stack sizes are a bit limited on the Dimensional Depot, but the thing is, both of these things, like the upload speed and the stack size on the Dimensional Depot, both of these things are going to be able to be upgraded in the MAM. And one really, really cool thing on top of all this stuff is that when you're building out in the world, it will also grab whatever parts that you need to place whatever building you're doing from the Dimensional Depot. So if you're running out of parts in your inventory, you don't need to download them into your inventory. They're just gonna be there when you build. It's so good. It's so good. And it's also possible to set, like, when you're building buildings, whether you want the parts for that building to come first from your inventory, or if you want them to come from the Dimensional Depot at first and save the stuff that you have in your inventory for later. But here's the thing with Dimensional Depot, this is purely for your own personal use. It's only for your personal inventory. So you're not gonna be able to take advantage of this for any production lines. So while you're gonna be able to set up like steel production, feed those parts into Dimensional Depot so you can access them wherever, you're not gonna be able to take those parts and like set up another production chain somewhere else and just like grab them from the Dimensional Depot and start producing new parts from those things. So the Dimensional Depot isn't gonna be used for any type of like production automation or anything like that. That's not how the Dimensional Depot works. It's purely for your personal inventory. So yeah, cool. that is
cool
a big feature coming in 1.0, and it's so good. And like I mentioned before, all this alien tech is researched in the MAM. So you're gonna be able to take advantage of this like as soon as you discover it, essentially. But they are gated by your overall progression, like most things in the MAM. But essentially, you're gonna get access to the Dimensional Depot once you've unlocked steel. You're gonna get access to production amplification once you have access to tier 5, and you're gonna be able to take advantage of power augmenters in tier 6. That's it, folks. A lot of really exciting things coming in 1.0. I am so glad that I finally got to make this video because I've been looking forward to talking about the alien tech for so long. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a lovely week. Bye-bye. Whoa, wait. No. We can't end the video there. I still have one last thing we need to talk about. Third time's the charm, right? All right, we're gonna talk about blueprints now, okay, finally. Okay, so, a bit of feedback that we have gotten when it came to blueprints in Satisfactory is that people felt like the 4x4x4 grid or the 4x4 grid is too small for the blueprint designer. And you know, there's supposed to be an element of like a challenge here, like being able to figure out like how to fit stuff in the blueprints. But we hear you, we understand this bit of feedback. So in 1.0, we're going to introduce the Blueprint Designer Mark II. And the Blueprint Designer Mark II is a bigger Blueprint Designer, obviously. We've increased it now to be a 5x5x5 Blueprint Designer. I know going from 4x4 to 5x5 might not sound like a lot, but it is more roomy. You have a lot more space to deal with, and it sort of like, I think 4x4 was just on the edge of what people were able to do. So like, you'll be able to do a lot more with just this tiny bit of increase. But unfortunately, due to technical reasons, you're not gonna be able to load a Mark I blueprint in the Mark II Blueprint Designer. But you will still be able to like, you know, take your blueprints made in the Mark I and place them in a Mark II Designer, just as you can do in the regular Blueprint Designer. So long as they fit, of course. And with that, we have uncovered almost everything coming in 1.0. And I say almost because there's probably like a few things that I probably forgot to mention You know, there's a lot of new things in 1.0, but essentially, yeah, this is it. There are going to be a lot small tweaks here and there that I, like I said, probably haven't mentioned, and there's also a bunch of bug fixing done to past issues and whatnot, and there's also a lot of optimization that have gone into this version of the game. But I'll have to defer to the patch notes when it comes to these things because it's just too much for me to keep track of. But yeah, with that said, next week is when 1.0 comes out. On Tuesday at 5 p.m. CEST is when 1.0 will drop, and I can't wait to get it out there. And we will be live streaming the countdown to 1.0. So at 2 p.m. CST, we're gonna start the live stream and we're gonna count down to 1.0, and we're gonna hang out.
Yeah, that live stream's already finished.
And we're gonna have some fun, essentially. So I hope to see you there, and I hope you'll enjoy 1.0 and all the work that's gone into it. It's been 8 years working on this game now, and it's all gonna come together now to next week. So really looking forward to that. Until then, everybody, take care.
That's cool, Talon. What's that about? All right. Cool. Read the notes. I kind of just want to hit the play button. The notes are quite comprehensive. Do it. Hit the play button. I kind of want to. Okay, yeah, kind of. I'm just gonna hit the play button. Guys, I'm hitting the play button. They're waiting for you, Gordon. Yeah, I knew a guy that worked in Sector C anomalous materials once. Yeah. Good guy. Real quick, you want to go half on this Sierra with me? I mean, I don't have money. Yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No heck money. Fundingo! Yeah, of course, Gil. There you go, Rick.
Discovery, go at
Rock,
throttle
Rick,
up.
rock on, 10-month resub. I just had it set on experimental, dudes. Okay, Tara. I did, Creeper, yeah. The story is now in the game. I suggest you do onboarding. Guys, I like the desert. Unless you guys want to go somewhere else. The desert is my favorite biome. That's where I built last, and I don't really see any need to change that. You did Rocky Desert this time? I like the Dooney Desert. It's been nerfed though. Northern Forest is one of the prettiest biomes, and I don't want to build there because I don't want to mess it up. You like the desert and workers too? I do. Alright, well, let's go. Hanbrolgnana. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
It's so long, dude.
Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning arrow assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
I would hope so.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute.
Well, that's fire.
Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Probably. No.
Touchdown.
Did we make any
Planetfall
more
complete.
noise?
Drop pod integrity
I guess
nominal.
so.
Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable. Congratulations, you are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, AB-B, in the binary system of Akicha.
Hi.
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
You know, you probably shouldn't have deployed the parachute during entry. You usually wait until after that. But, you know.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub. Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Sound design is very nice, dude. They definitely changed it. Yeah, impure. It's twisting. Shut up. Grab this.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later use.
Ow.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Oh, I thought they said the plasma was stored in the balls.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Oh, hang on. I gotta activate synergy here. Not activate, I gotta deactivate it so it doesn't screw up. There we go. Excellent. We got some iron this way. Yeah, here. Oh. Just gotta take some of this.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected.
Unknown.
This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
I'll be taking that. Hey,
The
Frank.
astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application. Store it for later use.
This is, I don't know if you guys can recognize it, but this is where my factory was in the previous save. Barrel. Nice.
Potential edible. Interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
Scan my.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix it does not pay by the kilometer.
Yep. This is where my, where the hub was. No. Hello, little brain slug. He's just chilling. Yeah, Doom, thanks for reminding me. I remember now. Yep. This is where Great Factory once was. We'll build it here again. Screw it. It's fine. The Hench Heavy Industries, yes. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, there's my concrete node. Hell yeah. Wood. It doesn't look like they changed much here. But yeah, dude, this like... I'm telling you, man, I built up that other save so much, this is barely recognizable. I'm using the hills as a reference frame here because yeah, I demolished everything here was long gone. Yeah, Skeleton for sure. This game definitely will pull you in. Hey, I'm mining stuff. Leave me alone. Just messing up your habitat, all right? You want me to mess it up even more? You want a fresh one? Oh, what's the matter?
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Alright. Let's see. What can we make? We can make the hub and a crafting bench. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Hey, Jeep. What's going on? Satisfactory 1.0. We're probably going to end up moving the hub at some point, so I'll just put it right, we'll put it right there for now.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective,
right, Chief.
complete hub upgrade 1.
Thought I told you to shut up. Alabama man. He's quick, he's strong, he's agile. Got a normal copper right here. We got more barrel nuts right there, mate. Look at that. Look at these barrel nuts. They're very hench. Very hench barrel nuts. Thought I told you to. Okay, I guess I'll shut up. Notice, please select a tier. Hub 1 upgrade. Milestone. Bars.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Man, you really gotta upgrade this, huh? Yeah, it doesn't just place the hub no more. But then again, I haven't...
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Discovery,
Chris,
go and
76
throttle up.
months. Thank you. Food will heal you in this game, guys. That's about it. So we need 20 bars, 10 plates. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not gonna be nice to redo all the stuff because I'll redo all the stuff from the main factory because there was a lot of stuff that I ended up wanting to redo. Because we didn't have like blueprints. My old save was from update 2, guys. That was not recent. It's a really good save, but yeah, they said the dev said you probably should restart here, so we're doing it.
Hub upgrade
Yeah,
2,
baby.
power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact: most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result
Yeah.
in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective: complete hub upgrade 3.
Let's ingot up all this copper for right now. The toilet flushes? All right. Yeah, we'll just have to make it better, caveman. Ah, jeez, that sucks a lot or something. Okay, we need 20 plates. 20 rads. 20 wire. So I've never watched you play much of this game. Please tell me this forging town is only early on. Yeah, of course. You handcraft stuff in the beginning, dude. Yeah, JDG, don't worry about that. And man, you're missing out if you haven't seen this. Haven't seen me play this. It's a fantastic game. I know we can make portable miners. So we're building up a hub. The hub is basically your base of operations until you build a much bigger base of operations. Frank? Just woke up. Any updates since on Polaris Dawn? Apparently, the EVA is going to happen. The EVA is going to happen early tomorrow morning, so we might be here for a while, guys, which is good because this game is a really good time burner.
Hub upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
Okay. EVA is on Thursday morning. What's today? Oh, sweet. All right, cool. So I don't have to grind it out today. That's good. We need concrete, cable, plates. All right, now might be the time to make some portable miners here. Just for now. So we need to make this equipment workshop. We need 3 bars and 2 plates. See, this is why I like choosing the desert, because you got limestone for concrete. You got really nice iron nodes right here. We got copper. There's pretty much everything you need here for a good early game start, which is why I like it. So the equipment workshop here, you can make that portable miner. We need 2 plates and 3 bars. Okay, so that iron node that I've been messing with right here, we can take that, we can throw the portable miner on it. Move changed a lot of the nodes, FYI. Yeah. Face the hub, please. Face the hub, please. You know, you don't have to hold it down. You can just hold the space bar and leave it. Yeah, of course. I'm not. Wait, what do you think I'm doing? Yeah, no, I know, Owen. Yeah, thanks, man. I don't know if like it didn't. So my microphone compressor doesn't pick up the keystrokes. So yeah, you wouldn't know. You get a nice view of Polaris Dawn while heading over the Midwest at 39,000 feet. It was freaking cloudy for me, man, but oh, God, what a picture. That's awesome, Bear. That's fantastic, dude. Wow. Yeah, you don't need to sit here and ding, 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 ding all the time. That picture is amazing, dude. Did you see Cheeto's pick in Discord General? No, I haven't, man, because eyelid sleep thing. I haven't done anything, dude. All I've done since the end of the player stream last night is sleep, go to the grocery store, take the dog for a walk, make myself breakfast, take a shower, make my bed, morning routine, but morning routine at 1 in the afternoon. You know what? I've actually done a lot of stuff. Yeah, didn't have time to check though. Never mind. I probably could make more time. But it's fine. I got to see the Thunderbirds, Red Arrow, Snowbirds, and the F-18 demo this week, and it was the first Arrow show. Holy afterburners allowed. Feel it right there, Doom. Planes are awesome, man. I don't care what anybody says. Planes are amazing. Did you see that Aston signed Adrian Newey? Gotta get that stroll bucks, man. so we need 75 plates, 20 wire, 10 concrete. Eight figures per year. It's the best, dude. Alright, I'm gonna grab this other portable miner. And we're gonna put it on this poopy doopy copper node over here. There's a Mustang Spitfire. A Hurricane as well. Impressive machines. I'm telling you, man. Planes are amazing, dude. I'm happy you went and checked it out, dude. All right, so we have 48 plates plus 28. Yeah, that's enough. Nice. All right, so put the plates in there, wire in there. We need to find that concrete node. Where was that? Wait, where did I put that limestone node? Am I stupid? It was right here. Who moved it? Towards the reference hill. Thank you, local. I mean, I don't think this has moved from where it was before, dude. Body your boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got butter on your face, you big disgrace, waving your butter all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you. No? Sing it all. We will. Everybody, we will rock you. All right. Down, down. No. Yes. You got Brian May's lawyers on line 3. It's all right. He's cool with it. He's cool with it. I've worked with B612 before on things. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everybody. Freddy is spinning in his grave. He's spinning in his grave because I'm jamming, man. He's jamming. But first he got the nuts first because bustin' makes me feel good. Yeah, he's with James Earl Jones. Freddie and James Earl Jones, they're not dead. They just went home. Boston makes me feel good. Yes. One force. Sounds like something's on fire. You guys smell that? smell something, Saris? Here. Now to teach you boys a lesson, Officer Rabbit and I are gonna sit here and watch you three craft the whole stack. Please, no! By the way, if I heard correctly, you mix up the first and second verse of Rock You. It doesn't matter if you're rocking out. It does not matter. Halt! Homicide! It's an old meme, but it checks out. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Hub Upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Yeah, space news later today? Yeah, Mikey, we'll talk about it a little later today, dude. I'm not sure when, but yeah, we will. I've been waiting for this game to release for a little bit, dude. Complete. Cube Upgrade 5. Actually, we can talk about it while we're crafting right now. Just while I'm grinding this out. Cool, either or. Dude, I don't know how to say this right. So like, guys, SpaceX posted a diatribe this morning about how, dude, they straight up called it out. They straight up said the FAA is holding them back, and I'm not 100% sure that that's the right thing to do right now, but dude, they got a little spicy. They got a little spicy in a Twitter post today. They got a little spicy. Yeah, they got a little spicy. We'll just leave it at that. Like, they basically said that the FAA is making up stuff to slow them down. Yeah, that's the gist of it. They said it in a little bit of a nicer way, but yeah. Now, here's the thing. I just said a second ago, dudes, that's not, I don't know if that's necessarily the right thing to do. You know, bureaucrats don't really like being called out on their bureaucracy. I've found historically that doesn't really end very well. However, look, man, SpaceX has been in this game for a long time. They know good and well the consequences of that action, and I don't think they would have done it unless they absolutely needed to, like, say something about it. Rule 8 clearly does. It's people playing games because of Elon and his political alliances. Chief, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that may or may not be what's going on, dude, but I don't think as a... It's conjecture, man. Like, I can't sit here and be like, yep, that's what's going on, dude. Because I don't know. Maybe. All I know is that you wouldn't go and say something like that unless it was absolutely necessary. Or at least you deemed it necessary. Guys, I said it once, I'll say it again. Remember that whole CNBC story that we talked about a little while back, where I was like, CNBC made a story basically about a typo from TCEQ, and then TCEQ amended the typo, and then CNBC ran a story about SpaceX. They ran a story about SpaceX about how they're not conforming to environmental regulations in regards to dumping wastewater. And we found that whole thing was based off of someone filing a complaint to the EPA about this, and the EPA going and looking at the licensing permit that TCEQ had awarded. And the EPA basically said that they need, based off of this complaint, they said that SpaceX needed a more specific permit for dumping wastewater. Industrial wastewater. Basically the water from the pad deluge. As far as I can tell, this all goes back to whomever filed the complaint. And I'm pretty sure I know who did it. And I'm pretty sure they did it because they don't like SpaceX. Once again, man, SpaceX they wouldn't even bother to do this stuff unless it was really screwing with them. Yeah, dude, it's... I don't really have a better way to explain that. Like, that's what's going on. It's pretty obvious. Like, you know, SpaceX was conforming. Somebody interpreted their general permitting application for dumping industrial wastewater. Somebody interpreted that as a violation and then went and filed a complaint with the EPA, and the EPA went and said, you know, technically you need a more specific permit for this, and yeah. And there you go. So yeah, it all started. I'm pretty sure this can all be traced back to whoever filed that complaint, and I'm pretty sure I have a good idea who did it. It's the only guy that's been writing articles for years about SpaceX and water regulations. I'm sure you could figure it out if you know what I mean. You know, sure you could figure it out.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid.
No, Jim,
The
it's not.
onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Yeah. All right. My question is, what constitutes industrial wastewater? Yeah, it seems that that's what I mean. It seems that because TCEQ has never done anything associated with rockets, that the interpretation of what is and isn't industrial wastewater and the applications of rockets seems to be a little bit of a blurry area. It seems to be a little bit of a gray area. And I think that that's where this whole thing is coming from, because the bureaucrats don't know how to clarify what industrial wastewater is in regards to a pad deluge system. That's my guess. I mean, I could be wrong. I want to believe that this could be the start of some reform about how they handle regulations. Mike, yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, hard to say. Could SpaceX literally just pump water from the Gulf of Mexico to use in their pad deluge? I wouldn't. I wouldn't spray my launch pad down with salt water, Panta. They use potable water. They use drinking water. You could drink from the pad deluge system. But because it's been introduced to rocket engine exhaust, somehow introducing H2O to CH4 and O is classified as an industrial wastewater. I guess the gray area is the amount of heat being introduced, because elementally it's not anything that isn't found in the ground already. But I don't know, man. Like, it's, like I said, kind of a gray area because no rockets have existed flying out of Texas in the past, you know? Maybe soot accumulation? There's already carbon in the ground, man. It's southern Texas. There's carbon in the ground already. There's oil everywhere, guys. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that giving the FAA regulatory consolidation, like I said this a long time ago, when I figured out the Department of Fish and Wildlife was getting involved in this. The whole idea behind the FAA having regulatory approval was that one government body would be the one that does all of the, it's a one-stop shop. But now, since then, it was a good idea at the time, but now since then, the Department of Fish and Wildlife is involved again, NOAA is involved again, the FAA obviously is involved again, and now the EPA is involved again. So, what are we doing? I said it at the time, and everybody said, no, that's not a big deal. That's what they're supposed to do. I said, why is the Department of Fish and Wildlife getting involved here? The FAA is supposed to handle this. It seemed to have been working for a little while when SpaceX was doing their suborbital hop tests, but who knows? Hey, Crustacean, 35-month resub. We need 100 plates and 100 bars, so yeah, we're gonna have to sit here and grind out ingots for a little bit, dudes. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. Like, it's hard to say. Handing on the government for their due diligence. I mean, Jenye, yeah. It's possible, dude, but see, here's my whole monkey wrench in that. Generally, I've been kind of a trust the process kind of guy. Like, environmental impacts don't exist just to appease hippies, right? Environmental impacts are there so you don't make a launch site that falls into the swamp. They said you couldn't build a launch site in a swamp, but I did it anyway. It fell into the swamp. Like, that's there for a good reason. However, my one kind of monkey wrench in this whole thing is that why would SpaceX go on a huge diatribe about this right now? That's been my kind of like, that's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you write this whole thing about how the FAA is holding you up when they're the ones that need to give you regulatory approval? Are you trying to grease the squeaky wheel, or what's going on here? SpaceX wouldn't do that. They wouldn't say something like that unless they were absolutely sure that that's what was going on, right? It's hard to say, dude. And that's why I'm like, I don't want to talk about this, but then I kind of don't. Because it's such a gray area, it's really, really difficult to make any kind of judgment. You can't say for sure that that's what's going on. You can't say for sure that, oh, the politics are ruining this thing. You don't know that for sure. I mean, It very much seems like it, but hey, just because it seems like it doesn't mean it is. They don't think it be like it is, but it do be like it is sometimes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's hard to say, dudes. But SpaceX wouldn't shoot their shot like that unless someone was playing games. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like somebody hasn't been playing games with spaceflight lately. Viper, Chandra, $1.2 billion ML that was promised for $383 million, which is just completely stupid. But see what I mean? There's no, someone's playing games here, and I don't know what it is. Like, I'm inclined to believe what SpaceX is saying. Like, they're not just saying it just because they're being like, wah, I want Coco, I want to go poopy, let me launch my rocket. Like, you know what I'm saying? Still funny. I want Coco. I'm gonna go poopy. If only there was another launch site somewhere that could be used to access impact. Yeah, used to assess impacts. Yeah. That's why this is so strange to me. Like,
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized.
yeah, baby.
Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer.
Math is power.
Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Shut up. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Can you lower the game sound by 20%? Just for you, buddy. Tier 1, base building. Yes. We've completed tier 0. Let's just, grind this stuff out, shall we? I'm gonna grind out till we get foundations, and then we'll start placing down components. Can you increase the game sound volume by 100%? Oh, yeah. We have to make a good platform for our SPAC elevator. How do we get into the map view again? The map view is unlocked in the MAM. All right. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that, JDG. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Map view is under tier 1 tech. Right on, right on, right on. Alright, well, maybe... Oops. Maybe we could set up some smelters on this flat area real quick, just to get some ingots and stuff, just to automate some process. Why is it still experimental? I didn't take myself off the experimental branch, but experimental and 1.0 are in the same thing. Yeah, I just didn't change it, guys. Any coal nearby? I don't know. Let's grind out some base building components here. Here's some trivia, Baker and Noodle. What's the difference between spraying water under a rocket in Texas, spraying water under a rocket in California, and spraying water under a rocket in Florida? I'm going to duck before an ashtray hits me in the head now. Yeah, it's pretty well documented, so there shouldn't be really any reason why we don't fundamentally understand what's going on here. Like, out of all the people you could have consulted, nobody bothered to consult NASA about this. Like, it's, like I said, man, SpaceX wouldn't post something like that, dude, unless they were sure. You don't call out the system like that. That's super taboo, right? You know, but not biting the hand that feeds. You don't call the person that's authorized to let your company launch the rocket incompetent and intentionally obfuscating launch licenses unless you were absolutely sure and able to back it up in court. You know what I mean? They wouldn't shoot their shot like that unless they were absolutely sure. You know, just something to noodle on. You don't do that. You don't call out something like that unless it was really bad. Yeah, Phil, you respect him for doing it in public. I mean, yeah, something, you know, something's weird, man. Like, they wouldn't do that unless they were sure it was unless you wouldn't say this person's a moron unless you were absolutely sure and able to back it up with evidence in the court of public opinion. You know what I mean? That matters a lot. Unless you're an immature CEO. What? Elon didn't post that, dude. SpaceX Actual did. The SpaceX public relations, SpaceX PR, SpaceX's social media manager posted that. Which, like, I'm not gonna say Elon didn't orchestrate some of this post, but it also to post something like that, you'd have, like, Gwen would have something to say about it too, guys. So I don't think that's necessarily the right way to think about it. Gwen okayed that post. Gwen is the level-headed one. If Gwen okayed that post, something's wrong. That's where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Not really, Brandon. How about you? Did I sleep well? No, not really. No way they posted that without legal having to read too. Exactly, man. Exactly. You don't shoot your shot like that unless something is absolutely wrong and you can prove it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go grab some limestone. Like I said, man, as far as I can tell, this all seems to be traced back to, and I said it on Flame Trench probably about, I think it was 2 weeks ago. This all can be traced back to somebody filing a complaint about TCEQ regulations on water to the EPA. So somebody, whomever complained, and once again, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but until I figure it out for sure, I'm not gonna say nothing. Hey Mixer, really nice game you can play forever. if you want just managing, ordering, and sorting everything and making things looking nice. Yeah, Mixer, when I build, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't take my time and make sure it looks ace, dude. Have you customized your Pioneer yet? I haven't gone in. I've checked it out, Ren, but I haven't messed with the customization. We can do that now if you want. Oh, dude, we got a microwave and a blender. Hey, there's even a fridge. You can put 6 packs of soda in there. Give me the welding mask. What? Operator. Dude, it looks like SpaceX's spacesuit. I'm good. I'm good. We're good now. Hell yeah, man. Make the orange shuttle suit? Well, Aces would have a like a grayish helmet, right? Secondary would have been Fix-It primary, overall Fix-It primary. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not too partial on it. How did you get the gold helmet? Yes. Magnets? I mean, day old beer. Yeah, right. Yeah, Hellfish. This, like I said, SpaceX wouldn't shoot their shot unless they were sure. I think that I'm pretty sure this person, I'm not gonna say who, but I'm pretty sure the person that complained to the EPA has malicious intent. I'm pretty sure they have malevolent intent because they don't like SpaceX. In which case, utilizing bureaucratic process, which is there to make sure you don't, really do some long-term damage. Using that as a tool is someone playing games with spaceflight, and that is my cardinal rule. I don't like people that play games with humanity's future space exploration endeavors. I don't like people that do that. I don't like people that do that at all. Really making a really good way to make my crap list. In bird culture, this is known as a dick move. Yeah, it sounds like that's what's happening, Grav, but I don't know for sure. Almost there. No, he was cited in that CNBC article, dudes. But once again, I'm not gonna say conclusively unless I knew for sure. No problem, Jacobs. All good. It sounds like the game's with NASA. It absolutely is. I don't like it when people do that, Brendan, because every time someone does that, they use NASA as a tool to get what they want, and usually what they want has nothing to do with NASA. Egypt ditches American F-16s for Chinese J-10Cs. What's up? You get what you pay for, Pi? I don't know anything about that, but I mean, yeah, if J-10s are good if you want to lose. That's fine, you save some money though. Thought about this, test and treat the water before you dump it. That's pretty much what they're doing, Boone. They have retention ponds that are designed to do this through natural filtration processes. That's why they have the retention ponds. Guys, I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't say this lightly. Someone's playing games. I would not say that lightly. But what else could this be? Seriously. TCEQ, the FAA, Fish and Wildlife all said it was good. Gave them a general permit. Somebody complained to the EPA, and now the EPA says they need a specialized permit for industrial wastewater dumping. Something's going on here. Like, once again, and I'm usually not one to say something like that, really. You know, I believe in the process. But also at the same time, SpaceX wouldn't, if SpaceX wasn't sure, they wouldn't have said something like that, man. Like, it's that simple. You got it. I'm willing to give SpaceX the benefit of the doubt. I don't think they have malintent. They just want to launch their stupid rocket into space. Like, you got to look at the character of that company. Like, all that company is obsessed with is just launching rockets. The CCQ messed up. The dude was right, but his intent is what it is. Yeah, what's your goal here? You know, nah, Repairy, I don't know. I don't think so. Almost done. Once I get foundations up and running, we'll start building this out. So how you really want to play this game, guys, is you want to set aside an area for making just a factory that's designed to give you minimum viable product. Just leave a factory off to the side for doing that, and then build out a much bigger factory next to it. The cardinal sin of the cardinal rule right here, and a cardinal rule, and if you break it, it's a cardinal sin, I guess, is dismantling a factory to build a bigger factory. You do that, you're gonna be sitting in development hell for a long time. So what I'm gonna do is we gotta build out a small factory first. What I don't understand is they have no problems launching from Florida, but they're getting crap in Texas. Texas is a different environment, Brandon. Texas is not Florida. Geologically, geographically, it's different. There's different species. There's different things to understand. Look, fellas, I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't want Starship to launch. I want it to absolutely launch. Really do. But But also at the same time, if you don't do your due diligence now, someone's gonna come and bite you. It's no secret that Elon's making enemies. Like, that's not a secret. Anybody could have told you that, right? So you really, if you know, SpaceX is like the undisputed king, so people are gonna take shots, right? Undisputed king of like spaceflight. People are gonna take shots. They're gonna take shots. So you best be doing your due diligence and doing it right. And I'm not saying that SpaceX isn't. You know, I'm saying that that's why I put so much solace in trusting the process, because it's important to get this done now. So we don't go to like launch Artemis missions and somebody says, well, wait, you stepped on an anthill. Ah, right? When we go to do an Artemis mission and we don't get an Artemis mission done on time because NASA doesn't have their lander. Well, I mean, launching, I would say NASA is the king of spaceflight. What? SpaceX has barely been above low Earth orbit. Oh, I mean, I guess. I mean, NASA's goal hasn't been above low Earth orbit for the last 40 years, Zebel. You know, their goal has been low Earth orbit for a considerable amount of time, with low Earth orbit with the hopes of reducing cost of access by a partially reusable vehicle. Pretty sure SpaceX is doing better than them in that regard right now. Just putting it out there. I understand what you're trying to say, sure, but NASA can't trade on its past successes because of that. I don't think that's wise. I think Starliner tried to trade on its past successes, or seeming past successes, and it doesn't really work. Pretty sure the last thing that went up and out past Leo on a NASA rocket was Voyager's, Artemis 1. Wait, what? I mean, either way, SpaceX is the let's say that I mean, Zebel, that's not really the point of what I was getting at in the context of this conversation. And maybe you came in at, like halfway through it. SpaceX is, I should have been more careful with my words. And this is what I mean about shooting your shot, right? Like, they're the undisputed king of private space flight, no doubt. Like, no one even comes close. Like, I would contend to say that SpaceX has, what? Leave me alone. Just get in my concrete. Get the hell out of my face. Hey, Damians, how's it going? It's going, man. It's going. Enjoying the new update? Yeah, it seems pretty good thus far. I just want to get to the point where we can go and build big stuff, Damians. You know that's my favorite thing to do. BLS's go.
Milestone
For shuttle
reached.
sequence start.
Several new structures are
Minus
now
10,
available for improving
9,
factory organization.
8, 7,
Foundations
6,
provide a building grid,
5,
which makes it easier
4,
to manage placement
3,
of any structure.
2, 1.
In the event that you
Booster
are
ignition
experiencing
and
amnesia
liftoff.
for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
But you have a permit to land it? Yeah, here it is. This permit just says I can do whatever I want.
Oh, this is space. I'm in
Get
space.
this up to Damien's. Right on. Thank you. It's been a few years since I played Satisfactory, though, but I thought it looked pretty good. It looks fantastic nowadays. Coffee Stain's done good, man. Coffee Stain's done good. They early access done right. Just like workers or anything else. It's early access done correctly. Now we have biomass. That's great. Storage container, lookout tower. We have foundations and we have ramps, baby, and walls. All right. We don't talk about that, Doom. Okay. Sonic booms just heard at the hub. You know, we have something that actually does that in real life. Maybe not to that extent, but that's pretty cool. I see your hub chopsticks are working well. Yeah, we have something that will do that in real life soon. Alright. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do first. Google it, Mackie. I don't want to talk about it. It's a very sore spot for me. I'm thinking. Build some concrete, and then we'll build out a platform to start farming out concrete here. Hey Razzie, what is new in the release? 1.0. Game's no longer in early access. There's a lot, so much that I can't tell you all of it. The game is basically like playing a new game. Like they didn't. The gameplay mechanics are still similar. There's just a lot of new content. You like the content? I like content.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What are you gonna do from down there? Anybody else? Yeah, go ahead. Charge. Come on. Where you going? Where are you going? Come back. Please, don't go. Gabe, 109 months. Thanks, man. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. You want to die now, or? We need to power this with biomass burner. Are you supposed to be on Mars? We are on a planet in a galaxy far away. No, it's not Star Wars. How sure can we be that we aren't in Star Wars? Copyright infringement can be, it's pretty sure. You know what, that's fair. Yeah, Creeper, I'm good for now. Thank you, though. Microprocessors. We need iron rods, idiot. I like setting up concrete first, guys. Setting up the concrete is, setting up concrete first means that you can place everything out on plates, and I like doing that. Is this Mars? No, this is Massage 24B, I think is what its name is. Ooh, conveyor belt fed biomass. Neat. Want some? What, you want some too? Come here. Now what? Now you're dead. Now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die with your funny little skull. Yep. Massage 24B is what it's called. How you liking 1.0? That's good. Echo, yeah. This seems pretty fun. Wipe yourself off, man. You dead. I'm hoping to get multiplayer working for tonight for a few friends. It seems pretty polished, Echo, from what I can tell. Yeah, it's pretty damn polished, dude. Really good. Massage 2, ABB. It's not Tatooine. We're not getting sued, okay? What are you guys talking about? I love sand. Is this a new wipe? Yes, see, yeah. Nice. Managed to get some decent sleep. Woke up T-minus 30 minutes to the soothing sounds of BJ on your TV. Yeah, Ray. I did the opposite of that, and dude, yeah, I don't even remember leaving my office last night. I remember kind of locking up the shop and everything, dude. Usually, like everybody else, I have kind of a routine before I go to bed. Didn't do any of that. I went and found my bed and crashed, and that's about it. Hey, we're the Cantina Band. If you guys have any suggestions, throw them out. Play the same song. Okay. Any updates on Polaris Dawn? No, nothing. There's always one that steps out of line. There's the background music already, dude. I need a plate. No, I didn't. I was quiet enough that I didn't wake Primo up, JDG. I'm good. Alright, so now what I want is a constructor. We need reinforced plates and 8 cable. They posted this about Polaris. Any themes planned for the factory? I wanted to do a real aperture style. Holy Nikes. That's really high up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good, man. That's, I don't hate that. Just like that, we made our first conveyor belt. It's a great picture. Crop your background image for Flame Trench. That's a good idea. Good idea. Give us your briefcase, man. Hey, moron. Read the sign that says you need more cable, boy. Now you make the concrete. Now, what do I need to make a storage container? We need some rods. The motor. It's throwing a rod. Is that serious? Yep. Yes, yes, make up the concrete. Lift like a drum. Yes. All right. It's fun, you know, I set up concrete for the milestone that doesn't require any concrete. Why'd you let me do that, Jack? Why would you? Spent most of the early hours yesterday sitting at the laser sinterer with a cup of coffee, waiting away the hours until the part was done so I could finally go to sleep. You got a sinterer at home, Ray? That's cool, man. Yo, you want to make me some parts? Because I know nothing about this game, so that's why I let you do it. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. This is the first part of the game. It's pretty grindy, but once you start to automate some processes, it gets a lot better. Day-night came around, actually, no, day-night was always in the game, Matt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was always a thing. Either that or it's been in there for a long time. But anyway, I'm liking 1.0 thus far. So to make ingots and stuff, we don't need constructors, we need smelters. I was expecting them to change the early game, to be honest. It's a bit too slow. Yeah, guys, I will tell you this right now. If you do not have a lot of free time, do not buy this game. Yep, straight up. If you have a lot of free time, do not buy it. Because this game is one of those. It's that type of game. Yeah, one of those. Alright, so what are we going to need here? We're going to need 2 miners. I believe 6 smelters. And then... do we have splitters unlocked? We don't have splitters unlocked. Okay, so not 6 smelters. Let's go with 2 smelters. And then I need 2 storage containers. Alright, that's everything that we need for that. We have the portable miners. That's already a thing. We just pick them up. Pick it up. Hey Jigsy, what's up? Speaking of which, was watching your VOD from last night. And 1 hour in, holy oil, baby! Did you see that, dude? That pipeline connection went, Jacobs? Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. It was beautiful. Wood. This is where my train station was in my old save. Probably not going to be here again, but... Leaves. I'm going to venture more out into the plains, I think, with this factory than I did previously. They removed the flowers, Dad. So... once again, this will get automated eventually. Yeah, the biomass stage is annoying because you have to go scavenge around. Now we just gotta go get concrete. At least the bioburners have inputs now. Yeah. Fair optimization. Yeah, because loading them up every once in a while sucked. That's no moon. Star. Oh, yeah. Automate it up, dude. Are you using the global grid? That is on the global grid, yes. Give me all your plants. Give me all of your plants. Here, try this stuff, man. It's made from plant stuff. It's another beautiful day on massage. Ah. Get out of here. Yeah, building on the global grid is going to be a lot easier. It's going to make this a lot simpler. So, give me the miner. Who used up all the plates? All right, who let the dog? Who let in the dog? Yeah, Mixer, I don't mind the slow stuff right now. It's gonna take time, but dude, when I build in this game, my last factory looked like something out of Aperture Science. Actually, it looked more like Half-Life, but still cool. I furnish everything. If you want to know how I build, I don't just place stuff like this. We build. We make it look good. I don't like having, like, for instance, I abide by a design aesthetic rule called what did we call it? NASA Punk. Or no, Vabtory is what it was called. NASA Punk was Starfield, but it's that idea. I try to make everything look like industrial, like it's like a NASA facility or something, which is super cool. I love playing the game that way. Dude, I swear I've gotten dumber since the last time I played this. Why, yoigles? Yoigles is not dumber. We need more plates. Yeah, dude, I had parts. Yeah, they looked like Nova. It wasn't Aperture Science. It looked like Nova Prospect, which was super, super cool. Did you watch a video? The video. The one with Snoot and the lasers? Yeah, I watched that, yes. We watched that at the beginning of the stream. I have not watched the 1.0 release video. I was going to, but I decided I wanted to play the game instead. NASA just released an article on them testing a 1.2% scale model of the Super Heavy booster for wind tunnel testing at NASA Ames. Cool. We will rock you. We will rock you. Everybody, we will rock you. Oh, we will rock you. All right, down. Just wanted to stack behind. You do the same thing, of course, Mixer. Who doesn't? Right? Like, you guys don't hear that? That's blatantly the beat from "We Will Rock You." Like, There we go. Now we should have enough. Oh wait, biomass. Gotta start this up. Good enough. I love that. That's super cool. You could just hold it and it'll line it up. Oh, I need a cable. Missed it by that much.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Factorizing, adjusting splines at 1.0. Achieve. Meep, meep, meep. What's up, man? 62 months, dude. This is gonna be compare ingot. No power. Now what? Now what? Now you got power. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Wood. Wood. We just gotta go grab more concrete here. The game does not have hydroelectric power, no. Plant. Yes, lots of plant. Lots of plant for make biomass. Very nice. Very nice. Geothermal's the closest you can get to that. Yeah, that's... Isn't geothermal fairly late game, though?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just gonna grab some of these plants here so we can get some biomass for the iron ingot line here. And once again, this is what I mean about setting up bare minimums. This is good enough for now. I don't know why you can't make concrete right out of the box, unless you can, unless I'm missing it. Do we have the materials? No. Nope, just that. I forget how to access the materials menu, if at all. Maybe. Wondering what the testing of the Super Heavy model is from a while ago. Old V? No, nothing. Disregard. What are you looking for? Material changes, but I don't think they're there yet. It's strange their model includes a hot staging ring. Easier to make a small hot staging ring, which tells me, Raymond, that the hot staging ring has been a thing that SpaceX has been planning on doing for a long time. Perfect. Oh, I need more plates. Well, there's a surprise. Is this a new game to you? Rick, I haven't power played Satisfactory in a long time. If that's what you're asking. Oh. Should be good. So we need 16. 15 plates. That was close. Did they change concrete to a basic component? I don't know. I haven't gone through the early game Thor since 2019. Probably. Oh, I'm not 100% sure, man. Beads. What are these bushy things? Bushes? And these things, what are these leafy things on the trees? Leaf? Yeah, leaves, that's right, just call it out. I need this wind tunnel model. Oh, I see what they're doing with that model. Yeah, they're... Oh, not that noise. Hate that noise. That wind tunnel model is testing body lift characteristics of Super Heavy during descent. It's testing the body lift. Yeah, Raymond, it's testing the chines, dude. Note how they have the super heavy model at an angle relative to a laminar flow. That model there from Ames is testing. Yeah, it's testing the chines. See how much lift they generate. Yeah, comrade, the moving line for input direction, super useful. Absolutely. Ashley, you're going to the Red Sox game tonight, about to head out in a few minutes, came in to say hi. All right, tickets must be cheap because they suck. I mean, hi. That's cool, Ashley, right on. Have some fun. Fenway's always a good time. All right, what is this next milestone going for? Ah, splitters and mergers. Yeah, that's gonna be a big deal. All right, mulch for the mulch gods. That's right. From the article, engineers then measured how super heavy models responded to the simulated flight conditions, observing its stability, aerodynamic performance, and more. Engineers used the data to update the flight software for Flight 3 and Super Heavy and Starship, and to refine the exterior design of future versions of the booster. They're testing the lift components. Yeah. Totally not me saying the heck with it in handcrafting until I unlock blueprints. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. All right, so we're gonna grind out. I'm just gonna get rid of all that ore. Just get rid of it. Just turn it into ingots. I know the sock sucks. You should have never given up bets. Bets, Kike. For what? For what? Coming last? Yeah, you saved some money though. Just stupid. And they got rid of Dahlback the other day too. Like what? You guys suck. Sell the team. The Dodgers, thank you. Fortunately, the Dodgers are my National League team. Yep. Because Dave Roberts. I like Dave Roberts a lot. Dodgers are my NL team all day. So, wasn't really too bad for me. I don't know. Pontiff, can Chad get enough dollars together to buy the Sox with EJ as general manager? EJ does. I know how to manage a space program, Pontiff. I don't. A baseball team? Probably not. That's probably not a good idea. I'm probably not the guy that you want to do that. Is being a Sox fan, being a Commanders fan? Nah, it's not too bad. Won a good amount of World Series in the last 20 years, dude. So 1, 2, 3, 4 World Series in the last 20. That's fine with me. Pretty damn good. 2004, 2007, 2013, 2018. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. It's just like being a Patriots fan right now. Yeah, they kind of suck. Actually, they didn't. They played fairly well against the Bengals. But, you know, they could lose every game for like the next 5 seasons. Don't care. Don't care. 6 Super Bowls. Don't care. Really, I really don't. Yeah, we're playing with house money as far as I'm concerned. I really don't care. All right, I'm going now. I hate football. All right. All right, Ashley, enjoy the game. Arguably, if they're already trash, you could get. Actually, you know who I'd have? I'd have my dad come and run the team. I'd be like, Dad, you got this. My dad, guys, knows baseball like I know spaceflight. Yeah, my dad's a hardcore baseball fan. Like every stat, if I ever have my dad on here, we talk about baseball, you will absolutely see where I get my number crunching and math capabilities from. The guy knows stat like nobody's business, dude. Like Moneyball good? Absolutely Moneyball good, Smirks. Yeah. I would have him run the baseball team because, yeah, he knows more about it than I do, like way more. I'm gonna need more than that. Does he fancy a move to Canada? Hell no. The old man could probably tell you more about the baseball team that you like than you know. Yeah, every team, dude. Every team. Which is funny because I'm a Dodgers fan, but he's a Giants fan when it comes to NL, and Dodgers and the Giants do not like each other. Oops. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But I'm a Dodgers fan because of Dave Roberts. Dave Roberts is my hero. Because if he doesn't steal that base in 2004, Game 4 of the ALCS in 2004, he doesn't steal that base, the Red Sox don't win the ALCS. They don't win that game, and the Yankees win. Him stealing that base was single-handedly reversed the curse of the Bambino. Okay? I will forever be indebted to that man. Because before 2004, the Red Sox did suck. And they sucked for about a century. Oh. You always have fever pitch with Jimmy Fount. Mistakes were made. Just not a fan. No, that movie is awful. You've been playing for 2 hours. Fix-It Pioneer benefits include 15 minutes of rest per day. Hey. Oh, you've been playing for 2 hours straight. Oh. Oh no. Okay, 41 more plates. I wonder if we could pull some off of these foundations that we're not using. Nah, just wait. So what style of factory are you going for in this saved again? Super factory? I don't think I want to do a vertical main bus metric. Vertical main bus was a cool idea, but it's very clear that there's so much setup behind it that it kind of takes a second. What I was thinking is just making a regular main bus, like a horizontal main bus, right? But, like building it out in my Satisfactory aesthetic. Yeah, so we have like a centralized control, a centralized line with like roads, train tracks, electricity, and then we branch off either side and out and back in. So a horizontal main bus, but like aesthetically pleasing horizontal main bus. How's 1.0? Pretty good. That's what I was thinking. Retain the Satisfactory aesthetic. So Factorio. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I could probably still do vertical main bus, but hey, Racing Pro, thanks for the raid. Is this a brand new save? Yep. Or we could just say screw it and go total main hub. Like, just build a tower and just go up with it as much as we can. Instead of having feeder facilities, just build it off the side so it ends up looking like it'll end up looking like the Citadel from Half-Life. See what I'm talking about? Build Sepcot. That's neat, Zombie. That sounds really cool. But I don't know. I mean, it's up. I mean, I don't know if it's up to you guys. I mean, I might just end up doing something. I don't know. I really did like the vertical main bus idea, but yeah. Yeah, Hellfish, we could do something like that. We could do a main bus factory that's built on layers like Epcot. Yeah, it wouldn't be a circle, right? But that's the idea of separating everything out.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your
Go and throttle
factory.
up.
Fixit encourages
Okay.
you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
You heard her.
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Sailing takes me away to where I want. What? Yeah, racing for sure, man. Does it feel weird? I kind of miss my factory smoke, but yeah, no, it's fine. Imagine us as an ocean. I mean, that's pretty much streaming in a nutshell. The hopes and dreams of many. No, I haven't. No, we haven't done that. Can you build underground? Maybe. You can't dig down, Pontiff, if that's what you're asking, but there are some underground areas. What is the Polariston EVA? Thursday morning, RJ. From what I understand. I will be here. Gotta do another marathon stream. So, don't worry, we got Satisfactory 1.0 to take care of that for us. Like, we'll figure that out. $300 screws, 100 plates. Alright, so what I want is a constructor. We need reinforced plates for that. I was never any good at these types of games. I can never get the machine balanced in a configuration. Ah, it's just... Sonic booms just heard at the hub. Spacecraft's coming home. Not gonna lie, kind of scared me. A little bit. I need a constructor. And we need a storage. Okay, that's one. Cool. So stoked for 1.0. It's, yeah, it should be pretty cool. It seems pretty good from what I can tell. Like the early game is, Ada's a little bit, that's nice. That's pretty cool. We need rods. Easy rod, easy rod, easy rod. gonna grind out a stack of 100 right now. So I don't have to worry about it for a little while. Okay, or we could just grind out a stack of 62. That's good. You know, 100, 162. All right, now what I need is another splitter. Now that, the conveyor belt build mode, yeah, I don't hate that. It used to be really difficult to get your belts to look right. Now you don't need to worry about that. You make wire. Need a plate, 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 need a plate. I'm just building out basic production lines, guys. This is what I mean. Just build what you need, first of all. Don't try to make something cool. Save that for later. Trust me, just save it for later. I need plates? Good. Make a machine that makes plates. While the machine's making plates, go make a machine that makes copper, right? And while that's going on, go and make a concrete machine, right? Like, just keep going around the horn. Go back and forth. Like, I'm gonna extend that one. Might have to make it turn, but whatever. Gotta go to space, gotta go to space, wanna go to space, wanna go to Earth, wanna go to Earth. I don't like Earth, that space is too big, too big, too big. Always be expanding, that's right. That's the trick to this, to get stuff done. So another thing that I do is I always have a tap off for the line. So like, I'm not just going spools into here to make cable, right? Where you know, we tap off so we have spools by themselves if we need them. And then this one is going to make cable. And guess what we're going to do here? We're going to do a splitter. We need bars. Release the brainstorm to make a melon farm a brain warm, a strange form, stuff kind of lyrical, Biggie the best. Hey, I said I needed bars, man. Put my stuff undercover, now it's time for the blabber to watch that belly get fat. A fat boy on a diet, don't try it. Knock that butt like a looter in a riot. My stuff's fat like a sumo, slamming that butt, leaving your face in the grass. Doesn't rhyme if you don't swear. Slamming that butt. right? As long as you don't dish M&M. Now this looks like a lunch to me. So everybody, just let me eat. Because I need a little pork and beef. Because I feel so empty without meat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, Sebby. Have you heard anything of Mayor EJ? How's he doing? How's his golf? No, I have not. All we have is a facility. Facility makes you face the wall. Face the wall, please. Face the wall, please. Does that make sense? I have to make this line turn a little bit. Yes, yes. Is limestone concrete still such a bottleneck? I don't think so. Axe. Axe. Axe.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Talkative. Ooh. Ethereum. Axe. X. Yeah, whatever.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I missed the beginning. Why was this biome selected? I like the desert. Peace boy. 15-month resub. Thank you. All right, so now we're gonna need a storage container, which I don't have enough plates for. But we do now, haha. We need plates, bars, or no. Plates, bars, and screws. Got plenty of cable. We need reinforced plates. All right, cool. Are the conveyor poles just for looks, or do they serve a purpose? You can get them to help you shape out a belt pilot, but I put them down for looks. They're not really needed. Part of my building aesthetic, dude, when I actually go to play, I'm just building stuff that works now so we can grind out the tiers, right? But part of how I play is everything looks like it's supported. Everything has a stand, like nothing is floating in 3D space. That just absolutely annoys the piss out of me. So, yeah, you don't necessarily need them. You could just make belts float in 3D space if you want to grind it out, but I'll pay the extra thing. You have unlimited resources, basically, once you tap into this. Hold left control to build on the world grid. Left control will snap to a world grid. That was a good idea. That's like having absolute snap in KSP. Very useful. All right, so now we need a storage container. Will you be doing space news? Yeah, maybe. Kind of wanted to play Satisfactory because it's 1.0. So, probably pick up space news tomorrow, dude. Might not need this extension down here to do this right. Now that's useful. Holy crap. Alright, that one's gonna make rods. I don't know if this is invaluable as feedback. I know the space industry has a lot of news these days, and it's always good to keep up, but every day sometimes ruins the flow of the games you're playing. Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to find the right balance, but yes. It really depends on what there is to report. Right now, because of Polaris Dawn, yeah, space news is pretty hot, right? So hot right now. Space news. But yes, I understand what you're saying. Завод скрот, товарищ. Да. Пошли, давай. How come it says experimental build? I never took it off experimental. It is 1.0 though. I didn't take it off the branch. My fault. My fault, dude. My fault. We're playing 1.1 already. Yes. Nah, I don't mind answering it. Need more plates. Is this the old world? No, 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 no. I started a new save. How about that 1 or no? Yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good, dude. That Mark 1 belt is slow as molasses. Okay, that's one thing. We need 300 screws and 100 plates. We can grind out the rest of this way. I really want to get to the point where we just make whatever we want. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little grindy here for a little bit. How's the energy levels? Talking about me or the factory, dude? You? All right. I'm tired. I'm tired, but it's okay. Okay. How did the launch go? You weren't able to stay up? It was awesome, dude. Yeah, amazing. The views that we got at the end were worth it. No Red Bull? I only drink Red Bull when I absolutely need it. I drink coffee. Red Bull is not good for you. With that being said, I did drink a Red Bull last night, and I think I drank too much caffeine. Had a coffee and a Red Bull right after it, and then I was wondering why my stomach was all upset today.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This string's bad. Hey, Jay's beat 114 months. New factory. Who dis? There we go. Oh, over here. And that's all at tier 1.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
We want that biofuel. I might go for that one first. I mean, we could just... This stuff should be, yeah, pretty easy. You know what? I changed my mind. I do want that one first. Obstacle clearing. Get that solid biofuel, because I can just zip that out. Oh, can't do it. Gotta wait for the pod. So we need 500 screws. I have 100 concrete. We need 100 cables. That's that. Gonna be a second on the screws. Go get concrete in the meantime. I can't recall if you're going to be at TwitchCon this year. I didn't have any plans on going, Damien. Seconds remaining. Sonic booms just heard at the hub. No worries, figured I'd check. I'll be out there looking forward to leaving the Florida heat. Oh yeah, then you get the dry heat instead. We need 204 screws. That's not 204 screws. Screw you. Does the belt feel more fluid with the changes? Does belting feel more fluid with the changes? It's definitely easier to make the belts that I want, Tipsy, for sure. That's disgusting, Forge. I don't even want to bring light to it. That's just, I don't want to talk about it. The hammer noise doesn't really bother me, Wolfie. It really doesn't. Hammer time. Just tap it in.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size.
Ah, yes.
Inspirational note. Will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be, if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds great. We're getting that chainsaw, baby! It sounds like a single-cylinder, two-stroke engine. What? Does it? This? This noise. Okay. I think. I don't think pinging is the noise you want, Chief. Gonna have to make some solid biofuel. Oh, plants. Nah, hard pass. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Thank you, Batfinger, for letting me know that the deposits that I already have miners on are right next to me. All right. Hooray for fat fingering the keyboard. Let's go. Only one ping. Hey. Get out of here. My house. This is my house. and if you don't like it, you can get the frick out. Okay? Gonna make it? Oh, God. Classic? Yes, yes, it is. Where's Frank? Frank, I saw him out in the woods over there. He's just doing woodsy things out there. Oh, look at this nice place. Got water. Isn't this great? I'm just mowing the grass, right? Well, now, chat, why do drugs when you could just mow the lawn, okay? Look, I just don't want to have to do this again. This is why I'm doing all this right now, okay? Besides, this place, it's like a jungle in here. It's ridiculous. To environmentally assess that. Yeah. Go. This is fine. Okay, 200 cable, 200 bars, 500 screws, 300 plates. Yeah. Okay, so the other thing that I need to do over here is I need a... We're gonna make a biomass thingamajigger. Constructor. 2 of those. We need reinforced plates, iron plates, some iron rods. Hey, Ernok, what's up? Per Jonathan McDowell. Blairstone is approaching apogee 8. Apogee raising burn, likely at next perigee. Cool. How goes the zoopin? Oh, very well. Very well. Go. No, we can connect that into there like that. Go in here. There we go. Then we go in here. Solid biofuel. Go in here. Make it solid. Solid biofuel is way... Never mind. Hold on. You gotta have the right thing, idiot. You're fast at that? Echo, when you were building the kind of stuff that I was making, you kind of have to be quick. Or else I'd be here for hours. I mean, I kind of already am for hours, but yeah. You get what I'm trying to say. You got some hours in this game, don't you? You could say that. Dude, yeah, what we were building in my other save. I don't know, guys. How many hours do you think I have in this? What do you guys think? 2, 3, 4,000? Something like that. I mean, I've been playing the game since it came out. $10,000, Stuart? I don't think it's 10,000. Will it flush? I know about fluid dynamics. Is that a companion cube? But not a companion? Production Packer. It's a great game. I played it when I was a kid. So. Shoot! No, 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 no! This game sucks. This game is more fun. Not a very sanitary toilet with a splash like that. It's the bidet, Tessa. Savage. Which one was it? Yeah, I should probably mention that when my power goes as opposed to anybody else's. You know? Yeah, guys, I'll say if it's my power that took a dump next time, okay? Oh no. Whoop, PS5 Pro, $800. Jesus. Console? Consoles. Did the launch go well? Went great, Clayton. They're up right now. Yeah. Went excellent, man. It was freaking sweet. Seems to be launching well. I did not feel like staying up until 3. Yeah, that's fair. Even more for a Canadian. Guys, I haven't touched a console since... I think the last console Brie and I ever bought was PS4, Xbox One, something. I think Brie has a Switch. Bought her Switch a little while back. The road in Boca is flooded. It is. $262. More plates. SNES was the best console anyway. I disagree. N64. Yeah, freak, new save. Yep, yep. It's GameCube. No, it isn't. N64 stream? I floated the idea. Rush. Such a good game. Xbox 360 was definitely up there, though, as well. Jump pads. Cool. And it's gonna take a second to grind this. I have an Atari. It's broken though. Mine doesn't work. Not happy how kind of ugly this is, but once again, who cares? I'm not even really sure, like, you guys are saying, everybody was saying like, oh, it's gonna break your save, it's gonna break your save. How is it gonna break the save? I don't think my save is gonna get broken, to be honest with you, but maybe we should have tested that before we did anything else. Was anything added? Yes, go watch the video. Every game nowadays is a builder survival game. No one has any new ideas. You think so, bub? I don't think this is so much a survival game. You don't need to eat. Eat is just to get your health back up. But yeah, I kind of understand what you're getting at, dude. I mean, everybody, it's ever since Minecraft, dude. It's kind of been like that. Tetris is a builder, is a survival builder. Oh god. But that's kind of the reason why I like playing another game called Workers and Resources. It's just kind of a little bit. It's a city builder, but it's, you know, it's not even like other city builders, dude. It's its own thing. It's a unique game, unique idea, and just see the same thing over and over again. Are you a fan of Inch's Shules? Yes. Yeah, man. I like older tools. I think older tools are more well made.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, it's Saint. Woohoo! Satisfactory!
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Oh. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, no, I appreciate you too, Fix-It. Okay. Gonna make some slight modifications to this area here. Splitter. I selecting? What am I doing wrong? Oh, the tool was set to straight, I guess?
Tranquility Base here.
Oh boy.
Remember, Big Brother is always watching.
Whatever, we don't need those anyway. We'll make them better later. And look at that, we've doubled our concrete output. Look at us. Who would have thought? I need more plates. Back over to the limestone node. Yeah, I like you can sketch around. Makes it a little bit easier. timing. You suppose this is a touch low? I don't know. He looks tired. I am tired, yes. And yes, that's a little low. But it's cool. So it's alright. Knew that was coming. Hook it up with some solid fuel and we're good to go. That was me, everybody. That was my stuff running out of power. Just in case, so you don't have to worry. Anybody's playing along with me. That was me. That was my bad. Four hours, 20 minutes uptime. Nice. Press T for zoop much faster. Is it though? Is it really though? Is it? You sure about that? You sure about that? I can micro it pretty fast, dude. I am sure about that. Oh, all right. Yeah. You're just grinding out milestone after milestone after milestone after milestone after milestone. Oh, man. I just want concrete foundations. I hate using plates for all this. Perfect. Dago gave me 40 turbo motors that I sunk and got 60 tickets right away. That was me. That was me. That was me. Something took a dump. Don't worry. That was my bad. Panic. Any more power plants? I'm alright. Send it!
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards in currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more.
Yeah, baby.
Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Ew. Kilometers. What the hell's a kilometer? Look at all this fun stuff. We need 3 tickets for concrete foundation. A kilometer is 3.3 kilofeet. Oh, okay. Plates, huh? Yeah, baby. So the sink, you can sink resources to get tickets, and you can buy new things with the tickets. For me, I like buying concrete foundations, not just because they look nice, but because you won't need metal plates to make the metal freaking foundations. You just need concrete to make it. So you can use that metal for other things. EJ, great stream. I was enthralled and intrigued. All right, cool. Hey, Pi, what's going on? There you go. I zoop for you guys. have zooped. Dad wanted me to zoop, so I zooped for them. That was me. Stupid sink. Arrgh. How do you split the stack? Oh, it's just right click. Don't you power down on me. Don't panic. I have this. I'm gonna get the MAM up. The MAM will also help us. Alien technology, Aterium, nutrient, barrel nuts, mate.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
All right. Quartz.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz.
Cool.
The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies. This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life
No, it's a
cycle
brain
and has
slug.
retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable
Hey,
of
Miss
extracting
ARB.
latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their
Photosynthesis.
porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location. The metal has been named Katir. I wonder, is it that you're eager to please, impatient, or very efficient? I have my theory.
Yeah, maybe you should research faster, lady. You said you wanted me to be efficient. I'm being efficient. Dimensional depot.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
That was a little sketch. That was me. That was a little sketch. Yeah, just... Oh, nice. We made our first power shards. I don't know which one shut down. I'm sorry. I guess you can't overclock yet. Whatever. Make DNA points with the alien purple stuff. Yes. The red bars will let you know. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. You need to research overclocking in the man. Alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Get those power slugs. Yes. Is that this one? To go find frickin' plants again. Ma'am. Yeah, baby.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
All right. Power shards. Gotta take those power shards.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
All right.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fix-It coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
It's the only... No. It's the only one? It's fine. Whatever. Those DNA capsules, yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, killing aliens will get you biomass. You could just basically grind up the animals and burn them for power, which is nice. You know, that's good. Need more plants. Plant. 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 This is a nice forest over here. It'd be a shame if somebody went in here and just wrecked everything. Sorry, fix it property. We need to clean up. You know, you wait and see, Chad. I'm gonna be the mayor of this town, and I'll clean it up. We're gonna clean up this town. Good, you can start by sweeping the floor. Look at how dirty this place is. When's the last time somebody went in here and did some landscaping? And I'll tell you, why do drugs? You can just mow the lawn. Destroy 1,000 foliage. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. It's sad to see you're becoming predictable. Were you expecting no response? Because that's what I did. Was that predictable for you too? Mowing the lawn's almost it's meditative, dude. I love mowing my lawn. Yeah, great. Serious. It's fantastic. Great time. Yes. Ticket. Ticket. Concrete. Yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do I get my plates back? How many plates do I have on me? Hold on. 62 plates. If we go in here... No. 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 Hey. Hey. We go in here. Gonna do that. 64. Yes. Hey, Rotor. 39-month resub. Thank you. This will give me back a ton of plates. It's concrete, boy. Oh, yeah. This is great. Yeah. Yeah, Rem, exactly. No, no, wrong key. I always keep defaulting to like, oh, it's C. No, it's not. How many plates did we get back from that? 200. Oh, I did it again. Crap, sorry. I love concrete. Concrete's amazing. Not sure if I can answer your last. So what are the grab balls and summer sloops for? The Mercer spheres can be used for advanced equipment, and the summer sloops can be used for supplemental power with the right equipment. From what I understand, Chief. Yeah, there was a whole video about it, dude. It's pretty rad. Thank you. Didn't know I've been so busy. Yeah, Chief, there was a whole video about it, dude. Yeah, that we watched at the beginning of this VOD, if you wanted to check it out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Mr. Foundation. That's all the way back over there, Penta, if that's the case. So, if that's the case, so yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I see Penta. I think that's all of them, dude. Cool. Good progress, dudes. Yeah, this is coming along pretty nice. Okay, we need 300 plates. Definitely have that. And then we need 50 rotors. Rotors are... bars and screws. Okay, let's keep grinding out the tiers. We're advancing pretty fast for a new save. The way I think we should do this, Chief, is just grind it out. Grind out the tiers and then go to scale later. Just make a factory that works before I start building some crazy stuff. Right? Like... main supply? What do you mean? You need parts to build crazy stuff, just saying. Oh, we've got to make like a small place weather guide for stuff to make stuff. A smaller factory.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
How you convince people this space junk is real is criminal. You are purposely exploiting government lies to make a living. Before you say what my proof is, watch this.
No, I'm good, thanks. Nah, I don't think I will. Be last if you didn't know that trick. How come these folks never show up when we're actually doing space stuff? How come it's when I'm playing other games? You put already customized foundations on your construction part to quick inventories. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. We want to see. No. I'm good. I'm too tired. Too tired, guys. I'm tired, boss. I am. I'm tired because I stayed up watching 4 people get launched into space last night around a oblate spheroid Earth. Hope and seed. You always said it was a donut. Something. Wait a minute. What's that URL? u2.be/dqw4w9wgxqc or xcq. Gee, I wonder if that's Rickroll. Nice. Nice. Good lay troll. Or something. How much was the tip? John, it's a tip, not a donation. I'm not a charity. This is for profit. Said like a true fix-it pioneer. For profit, workers and resources is very disappointed in you, comrade. Did somebody really just flatearth.edu and tip Rickroll like in 2024? Did that actually happen? Like, don't get me wrong, I'll take the dollar, but that just happened? Rip IFT5. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of people that are unhappy. I like the streamers that I follow move from game to game. Oh, jeez. Don't call us out like that at SVO. Come on now. Don't call us out like that. Why would you do that? What a dick move. What happened to IFT5? The FAA is delayed until November because because if Elon pisses in the Rio Grande Valley, it's an environmental violation. You think I'm exaggerating? The herd of streamers, they do move in packs. What else can we get from here? Concrete walls. Bro, stairs, dude. Oh, that's sick. Wanted that for a good while. We're really gonna need beams. Unavailable. Basic steel production, tier 3 in the hub. We got construction fences. Oh, sick, dude. Modern railings, metal barriers, the regular road barriers. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's pretty rad, man. What else we got? Fix It specials. We got the boombox. And then the goat simulator music. Organization, the billboards, the lights. We got unpainted. You can get all kinds of metal paint finishes. There's the asphalt stuff. Cool. New windows. Yeah, dude. Steel frame windows. You need to unlock silica. Architecture. We're gonna need ladders. We need pillars. We need the metal set. Yeah, we got some grinding to do before we start building some good, cool stuff. More. No, over here. To the window. To the wow. To the wow. What do we think of 1.0 so far? Nice, Evil Race. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, very good. Yeah, very polished. Very graceful, well thought out, and lucid upgrades to the game. Serious, I'm not being sarcastic. It's quite good. Very being chilling, very cash money. Yes. It's very being chilling daishu. Being chilling. Sasharan shiro. Being chilling daishu. Don't worry about it.
All Fix-It Awesome Shop purchases are purely intended for professional Fix-It employee business.
Papa. Okay, you were pretty. You got it. Yeah, you guys were pretty sure. Zoop is pretty good. What did you think of that view last night of Earth from the Polaris Dawn mission? Oh, it was awesome, Evil Rays. Yeah. Dude, it was awesome. Like, got nothing else to say. It's amazing. I was pretty tired, but man. Wait, you're syncing the stuff this early? Sure, why not? The apogee of Polaris Dome will be in 3 days. No, it's probably the apogee raising burn should probably be happening sometime soon, actually, in the next day or two. All right, Sun Temple. Good night, man. Sleep well. We're gonna watch if they stream it, Debs. Anything that they're going to stream, I'm watching, dude. Play that Windows song? No, no, James, I'm good. How are you? GLS's go for auto sequence
Milestone
start.
reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel
Go
experience.
for main engine start.
Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results
And
may
lift
vary.
off. Lift off for the
Pioneers are
Fix-It shuttle.
responsible for all workplace
We rise
accidents
together.
resulting from jump pad usage.
What? Sorry, something else. Waiting for the Fix-It shuttle to crash? Why would you wish that? I hope we get more streams with this than we did with Inspiration 4. They're gonna stream the EVA, John, and obviously they're gonna stream the recovery. But I'm not sure about anything else. Good shot, Jansen. Cable out, let her go. Empire Strikes Back. James, I can't do the Windows song, but this is what I can do. Here. It's fine. I have everything separate, Badger, right now. Alright, I can't do that for that long. Oh. Did they really just mute the VOD for any music? No. No, I just didn't feel like playing it. Yeah, the Rickroll might, yep. Got 3 more tickets. I'm just gonna put the tickets in there for now. We need plates. We got enough bars. We have enough concrete. Now we gotta make some reinforced plates. Don't forget to put a ticket into the reclaim machine. Oh. Hey guys, look. Titan is here. Titan! Hey buddy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? You hungry? Want a treat? I didn't say up. Sit back down. Hey, sit back down. Sit down, you crazy pupper. Sit. Okay, now up. There you go, buddy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
Okay, got me to respect.
He's like, yeah, all right. I don't want to be here. You pick up that can.
That's going crazy. I swear we were at the grocery store and you picked up a box of tortellini and you said this isn't what we normally get, but you put it in the cart anyway. And I said no, it's fine. It'll last longer.
That was the last time we went to the grocery store like a month ago.
And then what happened to the tortellini since?
You threw it away because it was bad.
Really?
Yep. It was in the fridge. You threw it away. I remember.
No, that wasn't.
We did not have a conversation about tortellini today. We kind of did, but it wasn't that.
No, I know, not today. A month ago, you bought a box of like hard tortellini.
It was in a bag.
No. It was in a one of the blue boxes.
Yeah. It's in a bag. It's not a box. It's in a bag.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You normally get tortellini like that. You were at the store a month ago, and you picked up a blue box of tortellini and said to me, and you put it in the cart and you said, oh, that's not what we normally get. And I said, that's fine, because that one will last longer. What happened to that box of tortellini? And like sometimes I think I'm making crap up.
That we didn't buy it.
Oh.
We didn't buy it because we had the green bags of it.
Well, we wouldn't have wanted to put it back.
You could just go to the store and go get more tortellini.
Actually, I was gonna say, anyway, I'm making spaghetti. What? There's spaghetti noodles. There aren't tortellini noodles. You want me to go get tortellini noodles?
No. No, we're good.
What? I don't know. What?
Might have a stroke. Oh my god. What just happened?
Because I wanted to know if you remembered that happening.
But this whole time you've been making spaghetti.
I'm not. No. I haven't started it yet. I wanted. I have not started the spaghetti.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused, dude. Dom stonks the bondulins. What? Okay, it's not just me that's confused. All right.
Then you're all a bunch of men. I can't trust you anyway. I thought. How dare he? How dare he, Ewok? What did Dawes say? Dawes is here?
No, that's Hibbit.
Oh, it's like, wait. You remember? You don't remember that tortellini conversation?
I do. We didn't buy it. I'm telling you this. That's
Okay.
where it is. We did not buy it.
Okay.
It's still at the grocery store. Somebody else probably purchased it.
Okay. So.
No, I'm making spaghetti. Okay.
Are you okay if I make spaghetti, or are you gonna make me go to the grocery store and get tortellini?
Spaghetti is fine.
Okay.
Spaghetti is fine. You can go, but you could go get tortellini.
No, never mind. But I could go get it.
You could go get it. We don't live that far from the bodega. Say it with me, chat. Bodega.
But there's
Yes,
spaghetti.
very good.
There's spaghetti in the house, so I could not go. Like, how important is, like, how much do you care that it's spaghetti versus
It's not even about the spaghetti or the tortellini. It's about you going and being social for a second.
But that means I gotta leave the dog with you.
You're going to be gone for 15 minutes. The dog will be fine for 15 minutes.
So I gotta go back to the house. I gotta find the keys. I gotta leave the dog. I gotta go get the tortellini, and then I gotta come home. Gotta make some food.
You were doing 90% of those things already.
Or just spaghetti. Now I'm gonna go do it out of the principal because he's annoyed me.
Oh, yeah, I guess I lost. Wow, I'm annoyed by this.
I'm annoyed because anytime I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna be lazy. No.
It's not about being lazy. It's about being social.
I can literally, I go to a grocery store, I literally have to talk to nobody. I walk in, I grab the box of tortellini, I have to go use the self-checkout because there isn't going to be a checkout lane open. I will talk to no one.
Then use the regular checkout.
They're never open.
They have to be open to be ADA compliant. We know that because the last time we went to the non-self checkout, that's what they said.
She's making it sound so complicated by listing out the steps because there are many steps. No, Ewok, because if I get it delivered, I'll get even more crap for being lazy. What'd you say?
Well, or something. Help. Help.
No help.
No. No. Just use the damn spaghetti. It doesn't matter. I don't care. You make me food. That's what makes me happy. Boop.
And we got those little cheese anyway, so do we really need more cheese?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, that was a silly question.
Okay.
We're gonna make
Titan, you've been a good boy.
Yes, you're a good boy. What's the basement?
What?
I don't think he likes the basement.
Why would the dog not like the basement? He doesn't understand what a basement is.
I think maybe
He's
he
the
can
dog.
smell the rabbit.
What were you doing in the basement that caused him stress?
I was folding laundry,
And what was he doing?
barking at me incessantly, like he always does when we're in the basement. I thought, we thought he wanted to play, but maybe he just doesn't like the basement. Why are you looking like that?
Maybe. I don't know. He's Doug. I've never had problems with Doug in basement.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to go down there in the first place, like before. See, why is everybody like, oh, it's a radon leak, it's a gas leak?
It's not, guys. It's not. Even if it was, radon is odorless. How would the dog smell it?
Odorless to human.
Yeah, nope. 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 Not how that works. Not how that works at all.
No. So, did we throw that rug out? The rabbit rug?
No, we didn't.
I bet you that's what it is.
Okay.
That's not like the bunny.
Perhaps.
Radon wouldn't affect the ghosts, though. Okay. Alright, anyway, sorry.
No. Thank you. Don't trip. Thank you for this conversation. It was informative and stimulating. I am not lying. I'm not. It's because you made me happy.
Now you're lying again, you just wink.
I didn't wink.
I literally just saw you wink. That's why I think I'm losing my memory because you gaslight me all the time.
I didn't gaslight nothing. What are you talking about? I love you. Yeah, see? You admit it. All right. Can we just? I'm just gonna.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fix-It.
I'll fix you. I'm on the list. So have we figured out Sam? It's just Sam. Super alien matter. That's per the snooty one. I need these. I want my concrete to go faster! Does the EVA hatch on Dragon fold inward? It's the same hatch that's used for ISS docking, RJ. The hatch, not the port. Different pieces. So yeah, they'll just open it up like they would once the capsule is depressed. Six is 12 and 3 is 15, 16. We need 16 reinforced plates to expedite our concrete belts. Did you see the super heavy wind tunnel? Yes, I did. Yeah, they're testing out body lift and grid fins and stuff with it, RJ. It was used to help with Flight 3. Yeah, super cool. Not sure why NASA's just publishing an article about it now, but hey, it's still cool, man. The capsule gets depressed, get it to take Xanax. Right. Folding laundry is stressful to the dog in it. I don't think so. I think the dog just isn't. So Titan is an Australian cattle dog mix. It's a dog. He's like part cattle dog, part hound. A couple of other things in there. He does not like to sit still.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
When he's in go mode, he's in go mode. Agamidi, 61 months. Thanks, man. Lots of applause. My attempt at a joke. No, I got it. I got it. Hey, Shannon. Just got done mowing 25 acres, house 1.0. Good. Yeah, it's pretty good. So he's got ADHD. No, I mean, maybe. I think he's just a worker dog. He's got a lot of energy. The dog was genetically bred to herd cattle. So it's just got a lot of energy. Just a dog. How's 1.0? It's fine, D-Man. Yeah, pretty fun. Has he tried to hurt you yet? Yeah, of course. He ain't gonna hurt me. I'm the human. I have thumbs. Okay. Dog ain't no boss. You ain't the boss of me, dog. It wants me to build the space elevator, huh? Anybody know the footprint for the space elevator offhand? Seven by 7, 54 by 54, 7 by 7. Okay. Hey, Falcon. Oh yeah, individual trees with the chainsaw. Hell yeah. Switch to area mode. Yeah. That's awesome. You can flip it back and forth. Sweet. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I want to buy a chainsaw. I need one. Yeah, buddy. We just gotta clear out the foliage. The foliage. Progress is coming. Okay? Progress is coming in here. And I ain't talking about spacecraft either. Husqvarna says what? Oh yeah. It's like we got a zero turned up in here, boy. What? Hey. What? What, you want some too? Oh, look at the flick of this! Okay. It's my house. Polaris Dawn update post just came out. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Polaris Dawn completed their first day on orbit, also known as Flight Day 1, after a successful launch by a Falcon 9 to low Earth orbit from 39A at KSC at 5:23 a.m. The crew took off their spacesuits and began their multi-day mission. Shortly after liftoff, the crew began a 2-day pre-breathe protocol in preparation for their anticipated spacewalk on Thursday, September 12th, Flight Day 3. During this time, Dragon's pressure slowly lowers while oxygen levels inside the cabin increase, helping purge nitrogen from the crew's bloodstreams. This will help lower the risk of decompression sickness during spacewalk operations. About 2 hours into Flight Day 1, the crew enjoyed the first on-orbit meals before engaging in the mission's first science and research block and testing Starlink, which lasted around 3.5 hours. Dragon made its first pass through the South Atlantic anomaly, a region where Earth's magnetic field is weaker, allowing more high-energy particles from space to penetrate closer to Earth. Mission control operators and the crew worked closely to monitor and respond to the vehicle systems across all high apogee phases of flight, particularly through the South Atlantic anomaly region. Cool. Midday, the crew settled in for their first sleep period in space, during which Dragon will perform its first apogee-raising burn. Orbiting Earth higher than any human in over 50 years, the crew will rest for about 8 hours ahead of a busy flight day 2. Most excitingly, during its first orbit, Dragon reached an apogee of approximately 1,216 kilometers, making Polaris Dawn the highest Dragon mission flown to date. Following a healthy systems checkout, the crew and mission control will monitor the spacecraft ahead of the vehicle, raising itself to an elliptical orbit of 190 by 1400 at the start of flight day 2. Damn, that's cool. What a shot. This is a shot from the nose cone. They say that right there. Good enough. Cool. Most excellent. Ooh, barrel nuts. When is Dragon's nose cone going to droop? What? What, like the Concorde? Chainsaw. Did you win Satisfactory yet? Oh, I have one Satisfactory in my heart. You mean Conky. I do mean Conky. I do. Conky! Conky Hoppy. Conky Hoppy Blorgen. Newglands. I'm back. What did I miss? I've been grinding out the tiers. I gotta make the space elevator now. We just gotta make sure we got power. Are you satisfied yet? I'm getting there. Is this a new save? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really want to start a new save for 1.0 because we had just that other save is just so freaking good. But we didn't lose it. We can go back to it if we want to. But I wanted to experience. I haven't gone through the lower tiers in probably about 5 years because I've never played any other save. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. EVA is at... Oh, balls. EVA is Thursday at 2:33 in the morning. Balls. Okay, tomorrow's gonna be a nice big old marathon stream again. That's gonna be great. Fortunately, we have Satisfactory to grind out the hours. KSB question, how would you make an inflatable module with a low part count like the size of Life 5000? Use fairings and the inflatable heat shields. There will be no weather delay, that's right. What if I want to inflate it after the launch? You could use panels and have the panels expand on the inflatable heat shields, have the panels expand on a hydraulic piece and move into position that way. Like inflate either end of the heat shield and then have hydraulics move panels out. I mean, I know you said you were doing low part count, but sounds like a new part you could make. Ding. Oh.
Fix-It sees what you did there. How creative. I have also been creative. There is something extra special for you in the awesome shop. It is a marvel of technology. It is truly the shape of the future. I will be sad if you do not use it and love it and tell any friends you make in the future all about it.
It's 20 tickets. Fuck that. Been in the game ever since Cybertruck was announced. I know. We unlocked that a long time ago, actually, on the other save. I just never bought it because it's a ridiculous amount of tickets. It's great. It has square wheels. Those, yeah, those are good. All right, we're gonna get this space elevator down so we can keep grinding out tiers. I think that's what I want to do for this stream. I'm just gonna try to get as many tiers as we possibly can with this minimal setup, and then we start building cool things. Yeah? Make sense? High five! EJ is in low power mode. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, okay? I just went to my college's aerospace engineering lab and got to play around with aluminum carbon fiber tubes. Cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, not for nothing. Your old save is most likely going to be fine. Same recipe. Some recipes have changed, but nothing drastic. I don't want to go back to the old save, but it's alright. And some resource nodes are gone. We'll just keep going. It's fine. Yanks. Chad, I saw Polaris Dawn from the parking lot at work this morning from South Central Pennsylvania. And everybody saw it, and it just happened to be a cloud right over my freaking house. That was me. People in mass saw it too. I know. Dude, I just, yeah, didn't see it. Hey, Plus, what's up, dude? Didn't see it because you were sleeping. I couldn't see it because it wasn't going into a MEO orbit, so a mountain blocked it. Yeah, those mountains do be getting in the way, though, man. Huh? Yeah, Syrian, I went outside and I checked during the first T0. I looked outside when I went, you know, or no, I went out when I went to get snacks. That was right after the first T0. I went to go get, I went to run to the local gas station, right? And yeah, dude, freaking, it was clear. My brain just stopped, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was clear when I went to get snacks. I came back out right during the mission. It's cloudy. That was like an hour later. I'm like, oh. You mean the bodega? No, the gas station. Gas station is different than a bodega. Got the Jeep wobble figured out. I'd thrown a wheel weight. I put it on the spare NASA shop to rebalance it today. Did it ever tire? But it. Oh. Nice. This is probably not the final position that I'm going to put the space elevator in. I'm just putting it down so we have it. And also, this animation is cool.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
That. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, make smart plating, huh? You gotta use an assembler. We need plates and rotors. Six reinforced plates. Did Fix-It Felix from Wreck-It Ralph go corporate? Yeah, oh yeah, that's what happened. I'm finally home from work to watch some Factory. I'm just grinding out tiers, or trying to at least. I don't remember ever having to make smart plates with my space elevator, but then again, the last time I would have sent that up to get tier 3 was a long time ago. The hell is smart plating? It needs plates and rotors. And how many does the space elevator need? Yeah, they were between update 4 and 6, so yeah, that's they need 50 smart plates. Okay. Oh, I'm getting tired. So we need 50 plates and 50 rotors. Okie dokie. Hey, they changed it. Before you needed 100 smart plates. Smart plates weren't even in the game last time I ground out tier 3 Ghost Blackout. They weren't even in the game. I don't know what that says about me. I've been playing this game since update 1, dude. Since it came out. Well, not even update 1, since it came out in 2018. I remember seeing the early access videos and I was like, this game is awesome. I want it. It's 3D Factorio. And from release to update 2, I had a save, right? Before there were like any elevators in the game or anything, right? And then update 2 broke my save. So I moved to the desert. I did it on purpose, guys, because I realized that one of Coffee Stain's environment modelers did what's called a detail pass on the desert. And if they did a detail pass on the desert, they're probably not going to do it again. And I was right. That was the right. I know the game development pipeline. They did a detail pass that made the desert look beautiful. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to build over there instead, right? I'm going to build everything over there, and I know that they're not going to screw it up. And I was right, that's kind of cool, you know. That's pretty neat. I restarted on update 2, Yarg. Yeah, update 2. Pretty dang Yargin sure. Hey, Louie. Just a quick hi and bye, okay? Wanted to share that there was no bad growth. Cool. Good, man. That's good. No bad growth growing on the pancreas. It was some scar tissue that has been removed this week. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's good, Louie. Good, man. Dodged a bullet, dude. You don't want that. You don't want the pee. That's not good. Yeah, that's yeah. You don't want C in the P. That, I'm not even saying it, dude. I like, it's bad juju. But I'm glad you're alright. P is stored in the balls. Yeah, that is in fact correct. Just caught you. Did EJ start a new save? I did, Jay. Yep. Yeah, this game has just gotten... Satisfactory's just gotten better and better over time. Like, it really... in a sea of just crap, early access, unfinished products. Coffee Stain has stayed true to their word, put themselves on a very, very good update schedule. 10 updates, just like they said they would. 10 updates over the course of 5 years, great development cycle. Now we got a release, and the game's fantastic. It's amazing. It's excellent, including an engine upgrade. So take that for what it's worth. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, amazing trailers, dev blogs. Like, dude, they've been. This is why I play this game. They stayed true to their word. They followed through. You know, we always say vote with your wallet. Vote with your damn wallet. This game's great. Great developers. It's got great support. It's got a great community. What more could you want? New here, what game is this? The Red Man, this is a game called Satisfactory. Satisfactory is a 3D factory building game. So it scratches the industrial engineering itch, dude. Yeah, if you're coming in from like space coverage last night, I cover all space flight all the time as much as I can. But yeah, in the off time, like right now, we play STEM games, and I use games to teach people about engineering. Yeah, that's me. I do believe you came in. I do believe I saw you in chat last night. You said something. I forget what you said. Oh, sweet. So in the Kerbal category type. Dude, I have 15,000 hours in KSP. So you could say that. Yeah. Yeah. I played that game a lot. I played that game a lot. I played that game a lot. We'll just leave it at that. You got about 3,000? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. It's a fun game, dude. Ghost Blackout, you got 2350. Nice. How are you crafting hands-free? Just tap the spacebar, Yarg, and it'll go. Do its thing. Yeah, so, like, if you just tap the spacebar once, it'll start doing its thing. Back in the day, I used to take rocks, and I used to put rocks on the keyboard. They were rocks from the Crawlerway, for what it's worth. I still have them. They're just down in the house with the rest of my spaceflight memorabilia collection. There's a calculator in game. I forgot there's a calculator in game. You're going to need a real piece soon, like a heat shield tile or some such. What? Who says I don't already have that? Who says I don't already have that, but I chose not to show it on stream? Because it might be from something that I probably shouldn't show. Who knows? I could have parts of spaceships sitting in my house. You have no idea. That's awesome, Chris. Mother trucker. That was me. He's flexing on. I'm not. No, I'm not. This just. Shut up. Okay, I was. Leave me alone. You have parts of spaceships, but have you ever touched the Apollo 11 capsule? I have been about as close as I am to the camera to it, with no ropes. If you really want to know. Yeah, I've been about this close at the Museum of Flight. With the Kerbal developers, by the way. Flexing too much, dude. I can't. Yeah, yeah. I don't do that. $41. We need more bars. Yeah, I've walked on SLS's mobile launcher. I've walked on 39B. Sat in the HVAC room for 39B. I've been other places that I can't tell you about. Been places that you might enjoy. Let me just leave it at that. Area 51. No. Nope, never been there. The moon. No. No. No, man. Touch Liberty Bell 7. Nice, Margie. That's pretty cool. Come to Colorado Springs. I will show you some things. Which one was that? Overwhelming. Do you know that EJ's original stream room Bruins jersey is now at Area 51? That... Yeah, no. I mean... Yeah! Pocket sand! Pocket sand! Yeah! Frank, where are you going? Yes, yes, I too want my plants to look like flutes.
Avery.
My
No
balls
The
here.
Andromeda.
fruit of
I
this
mean,
fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh yeah. Don't mind if I do. Can you chainsaw the slugs? I don't think so.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Yeah, and I understood that. Yes, protein. Yes, yes. Hey, Wildland, 95 month resub. Thank you. Is this on Steam? Yes, it is. I need to go find another brain slug. Yeah, 1.0 released today on this game. It's awesome. Satisfactory. I've been playing it since 2018. It's a fantastic game. Aged like fine wine. Yeah, I gotta do that when you say it. SpaceX Apogee raising burn on Polaris Dawn is underway and will take about 8 minutes. Cool. You started over. Yep. Actually, we'd be right where my train station is if this was my old save. You need those mech legs. I do believe quartz is what we need for the mech legs. So. Okay. Yeah, this is where my old factory was, right here. Oh, there's a node there now. That node did not used to be there, at least I don't think. Yep. This is where it was. Yeah, I built it right into the rocks. See this open spot right here? Yeah. Barely recognizable. Crazy. Yeah, we can't make that, I don't think. Ugh. Crap. We need more brain slugs. Yeah, dude. Cool. What do we got? Pure copper. Neat. Oh, he's pissed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shut up. Yeah. Ooh, quartz. You can progress so quick. Yep. If you know what you're doing, sure. I'm basically starting up tier 3 here momentarily. Fast when you get a chance. Do you have any links to anyone that worked on either the Nerva project, Snap, or any of the other? No. In the past half century that you could direct me to? No. Not off the top of my head, man. Yeah, Skeleton, just saw that. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, 50-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Red 8, 113 months. Thank you. You guys are the best. Yeah, RB, the biomass generators have a conveyor belt input now. You could just conveyor belt feed them solid fuel, as long as you can just go around harvesting plants for a little while. What thrusters do they use for that? They're the forward-facing ones that are behind the nose cone skeleton for boost. Dragon actually flies backwards. If you really want to know. Dragonflies backwards and it looks so cool. Yeah, Nubius, yeah, no, so unrealistic. Something. SMH, my realism. Alright, Jacob. That's nothing. That's not a big deal for you, and it's not a big deal for me. You know what? Just leave those there. I'll have them in case I need them. That was me. Don't worry about it, Jacobs. I appreciate the courtesy, man. Thank you. Some people just don't care. And I don't like them. Like that guy that comes around that I'm pretty sure is a bot, but sometimes doesn't act like one. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That one dude.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Power shards. We love taking power shards, chat. Right? Thank you for saying that was me. Yeah, when your power grid goes, yeah, don't worry about it, dude. Can't wait to pop back into this. Yeah, Porter, it's the early game, and keep in mind I haven't played early game Satisfactory in 5 years because I've played the same save, right? It's very streamlined. A lot less clunky than I remember. I mean, I would hope so, but also, yeah, no, it's nice, dude. Just basically biding my time until we get 50 of those reinforced plates figured out. Well, the biomass generators have a conveyor belt input now, dude, so it's actually pretty rad. You can do some pretty good stuff. Yeah, just go around with the chainsaw. Just cut down an entire forest you set for biomass for a long time, dude. At least enough to grind to coal, or you don't even have to. Polaris apogee raise complete. Yeah, baby. Awesome. Chainsaw, white, actually goes burr. Alien biomass changed my life. Yeah. You're right, I remember when they added it, dude, yeah.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Wow. Kind of slow, not gonna lie. Oh no. Not the Blade Runner. Not the salty pickle. What? Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Rotors. Oh, thank God. Oh, excellent. I'm surprised you haven't automated much yet. I'm going for a pretty simple factory, dude. Just building what I need. Hillness, like the tents. Remember when we built the tent for the temporary factory? That I'm just building exactly what we need to grind through the tiers. Send it up the elevator. This is awesome. Watch this.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future. Phase 1 of project assembly completed. This is only the beginning of project assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies.
Yeah.
Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It.
Yeah.
It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of project assembly.
Yeah, I like kittens and puppies. Right? At least the clicking noises are very, very nice. What tier are you up to? I just started 3, Xerx. Yeah, I've been playing for about 6 hours. Actually, probably a little bit less than that. It's such a good game. Yeah, I know, man. I've been playing since the game came out, dude. I started a new save for 1.0. I do, Hillness, yep. I bought it on Epic Games first, then rebought it on Steam. just that good. And guess what we're doing tomorrow? We're gonna do a nice long stream all the way to the Polaris EVA. And yeah, we're playing this like the whole time. Maybe stop for a space news break, but yeah. Let's see how fast I can get up to where I was in the previous save. I didn't grind the other save tier that far. I think I got to oil and then I stopped. I was building for days because that was enough to build cool stuff. Time was EVA 2:33 on Thursday morning. Probably Hibbit, yep. You've fallen back in love with EVE Online. Oh, yep. Good luck. And I mean that. Good luck. Good luck, dude. I just wanted to tell you, good luck. We're all counting on it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Tally. Enough about me derailing the chat. Hey, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. Been playing since 2008. All good, man. Oh, that's sweet. I'll make a better version of this later. This one kind of sucks. Straight mode for belts is pretty neat. Yeah, one of my favorite things that we've seen, dude. Needing to make pipes do that too. Just drop the overclock on that thing. Make that thing speed up a little bit. Produce bars faster. So many people falling off the Satisfactory wagon today. 3 years clean and now I'm re-downloading again. It happens. Happens to the best of us. You know what? I'm gonna clean this up. Oh, I love that. That's so handy. How many screws did this thing end up cranking out? All right. What? What? Trying to pass the time. They changed the milestones? I don't know, Rim. Last time I cranked through any milestones was probably in like 2022 or something, so. Yeah, something like that. Satisfactory is the creed. Satisfactory is the creed. I thought coal power's in the same range as steel production. It is? Just got here. Why are we handcrafting? I restarted the save, 619. I started a new save after like 5 years. I wanted to see the progression. And it's definitely different. It's definitely different than I remember because I was just saying the last time I did this was... Yes. The new space elevator is cool. The space elevator is actually building things, which is awesome. You seen anything of the story? No, but that's part of the reason why I wanted to do this over. I do believe we should have the rest of the iron plates just pretty much cranked out in the time it took me to do that. Oh. Oh, yes. I don't know, guys. Maybe while I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about how we're gonna go about doing this. I want to basically build in a similar style to what I was doing before. I'm not sure if we should do a vertical main bus factory. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. I don't know. I kind of liked it. I kind of like doing that, and we just finished building this stupid thing. But the big problem with the old save is that I realized that there were resources that I didn't take into account that we needed to build. So, like, we had no gas lines going in. So I think I want to try something building in a similar aesthetic to what you saw before, but not around a vertical main bus. You trust me, I got an idea. I was thinking a horizontal main bus, but build it with style. Like basically kind of what I was doing before, but better. Well, much more well organized, you know? What about separate factories that all distribute end products in one central location, which redistributes said materials to make other things? I kind of did that to an extent, Badger, before. I like the train distribution thing we had going on with like the oil and stuff. I think that was cool. Meaning we're gonna have to go explore again, which just... But that means I get to build more train tracks. And I do like trains. Maybe it would have been better getting that right off the bat. Full power... Steel production. These aren't bad. Oh, the blueprint designer. Once we get the blueprint designer in a Mark III belt, we get steel going. That's kind of... Yeah. You don't like stumbling upon vicious spiders. No. No, I'm not. No, I don't want to do that. That was me. Thanks for saying it's you. Yep, don't worry. We're all clearly playing this right now. No, I got that. Love Blade Runners. They're the best. Haven't played since update 7? Oh, you're in for a treat, dude. You're playing so much you're gonna hear that noise in your sleep. I know what you mean. What's that, you Gandalf? I can see the link. What's up? You went a little, went a little crazy there. Dude, that's awesome. Mods. Any mods out there? Get permit for you, Gandalf. That's awesome, dude. You guys gotta see this. Hold on. It's hard for me to tab over to the other computer. It's a synergy. Thanks, weather guy. Dude. Click. You Gandalf. Post that again, dude. That's pretty good, man. Dude, you kinda went a little heavy there. Just do this. Yeah. I see what you're doing. You're saturating the belt and then distributing. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. That's a good idea, actually. It's a roundabout, but with belts. Pretty rad, dude. That's cool. Oh, you got gifted a sub.
This is space. I'm in space.
Nova. It's super cool. I should grant the sub for that. Yeah, that way you can connect stuff differently later when you need to expand. That's a good idea, dude. That's a smart meta, man. Yeah. That's actually, dude, yeah, no, I like that idea a lot. Mind if I use that? Gandalf, credit where credit is due. That's a smart idea. I like it. So he's saturating a belt. He's producing, and the belt, it just spins around on a rotisserie, and then it feeds to everything else. The belt goes in a loop, like actually just like like a traffic roundabout, and it gets distributed where you need, so it saturates. That's actually pretty smart. They're just half circles? Oh. Well, that's not as cool, you Gandalf, then. Piss off. Nah, man, I don't know. It's still cool, dude. I dig it. No, it's not as... well, that sucks.
Fun fact: architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, yeah. That's cool, Excalibur. Yeah, that's yeah. What you doing, what you Gandalf did, yeah. That's neat, man. It's not a bad way to do it, dude. You saturate the belt. That's pretty smart, must say. I have a Force Lurker one from DSP. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It all goes around the planet, no problem when expanding. Oh my goodness. Looks like you're doing some main bus action. That's awesome. Snut? Yeah, we are all snut on this glorious day. Okay, 10 more. Yep. We have enough. Good. 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 Yeah, we ground through this pretty damn fast, actually. Good. Good, we can build train supports now. We can build a Ricky. See that? That's a Ricky. Is this a new world? No, the world is the same. It's just very polished. A lot better than it was. Well, not, they moved some stuff around and just, yeah, overall seems just really nice. All right, well, that's finishing up. We're gonna go for a little walk here. Today's launch go okay. The Polaris Dawn, yeah, they're up there. Yep, it launched at 5:30 in the morning. Just did an apogee race in preparation for day 2, which is the high altitude attempt. Banzai! Ow. I'm back after looking at the moon and the ISS through your telescope. Right on. Barrel nuts. Look at the nuts, mate. See these nice barrel nuts? Yeah, I'm gonna take one. Punched in the face. All right, cool. That's, believe it or not why we were heading out here, but... Ooh, we could use this for research. Singing, we will rock you. Hi, Frank. Rotors, sheets, all right. Encased beams, sweet. Or I could just, you know, shoot off to the side. You know, that's good. There's already an experimental. Nah, I just didn't take it off the experimental branch, dude. But it is 1.0. Need steel to open up the ship. What's this? More coal? Yes. The experimental and main are, yeah, they're pretty much the same, so that's why I didn't bother changing it. It's just a waste of time. Coal nodes are still there. I did it, you did it, we did it, we did it, did it. Nice. 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 Look around you, Chad, look around you. One day, this will all be factory. Where my trains once ran. Damn it. Gonna take forever. Hey, you know what? I was about to say it's gonna take forever to get back. To freaking get back up there, but I don't think it is. It'll take as long as we think. Sulfur?
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
It's sulfur. What, do they not have that? You're mine. Give me your brain slug. That was me, and it scared the balls out of me. Whatever. I need these for science. How'd that happen? Everything's running on biomass right now. It's okay. We'll cut down that entire forest later. Alright, I had to do something real quick. That's one.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Bold statement.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Explosives. Baka-laka-daka stem explosives.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New caterium research available.
Or we're just grinding this out, man. I was thinking put those encased beams in there. I don't need those right now. Unless they're for a milestone. Hold on. Nope. No, we'll just dump them. What about that copper sheet? Ah, sheet. Nope. You can use some of those for hard drive containers. Be encased. Did I put them in? I don't think I put them in there. Oh, I did. Yeah, we'll find more. I'm not worried. Printing off the tickets. New Polaris point of view post. Oh, dude, John Kraus liked one of my posts on X. Cool. That's pretty rad, man. Oh, dudes, it's the apogee raising burn. Look, 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 look. Yo, bro, look at that. Look at them pulse. Look at them. See, they modulate the thrust. They modulate the thrust. The pulse width modulation. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, that's really neat. We know it. We know exactly what's going on here. That's super cool, man. They do modulate the thrust. They move in flux like to avoid a predator. I wonder what they're flying over there. Does it say? Achievement unlocked. Apogee 1,400 kilometers, 700 meters. Me, that's cool. Oh my goodness. Kind of looks like California. Let's take a look. I don't think so. Nah. Find a port like that. This doesn't look like the US, dudes. Just by how the infrastructure is set up and like how little of it there is. If we're gonna play GeoGuessr, that looks Russian to me. I could be wrong though. Seriously, there's not enough highways for it to be the United States. I'm not even kidding. Too much workers. Well, Shaw, it does look like everything's kind of spread out. Like there's planned areas, right? Like see all this right here? That looks all planned to me. That's got a real planned city vibe. They're 51.6 degrees inclined. You can see follow dragon. You can see where it is in real time. That's right. Yeah, it's hard to say. No, from 2 is the polar mission, man. So do they have the record for highest Earth orbit now? It's for a commercial mission, dude. Yeah, absolutely, by a long shot. That's the furthest anybody that's not a NASA astronaut has ever been. It's not even close. Hey, Knight, what's going on? That was me. It was me. Overclocking everything. Hmm. "25 frames, huh?" I want to grind out the rest of this tier so we can have some fun tomorrow. What the hell's wrong with that belt? Why are the belts dirty? Huh, that's weird. There we go. Got a nice lean little factory going. Made good progress. Yeah, we're doing all right. This is going a lot faster than it was in the past. Like a lot faster. Knowing what you're doing helps a lot. That's fair. Currently installing way too many mods in Farming Simulator. Oh. Well, that's good too. Let's go explore for a second. See what we can find. There's a nice iron node right there. Barrel nuts. That's where my resource depository was in that valley. Pure iron right there. That's probably going to come in handy. Ah, yes, more sulfur for the sulfur tree. That's impure. We don't care about that. NRE, no reference exception, Iger. It's people used to post that when we broke KSP. Little did I realize that most of the time me breaking KSP was like, you didn't have to do that. It was just because my crap files weren't built right. Oh, there's a limestone node over here. Pure limestone. Not bad. I got the COD move it down pat. What can I say, dude? Fox, I guarantee you, if I played, we went and played COD right now, I would probably at the very least get a 1-to-1 KD. At the very, very least. Last time I played Counter-Strike on stream, I actually did really well. Oh, crap. Oh, he's pissed. Nope. Nope, there was more than one. Hello, Burb. That was close. That was almost bad. Yeah, like almost really bad. Fine. Well, this wasn't here before. At least I don't remember that being here. I don't remember this cave here. Oh yeah, that would have ended poorly. Because this is where my train tracks were. Can you count, sucker? Come here. Gotcha. Can you count, sucker? I say the future is ours if you can count. Maybe that cave was there. I don't know. I don't know where that was. Yeah. Guess he didn't want those power slugs? Oh, I was going somewhere else. Oh. You have a timeline for the EVA yet? Thursday morning at 2:30. In the morning. 2:30 and Thursday at 2:30 in the morning. That's a Mercer. once used to be. Was it a Mercer or a Sommersloop? Oh, I'm not sure. It looked like a Mercer sphere. Looked like. Oh no, Sommersloop. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting that guy. Yeah, Metric, for real. It's actually super funny to me. We're gonna get a full stack of Caterium out of this little escapade here. Yeah, baby. So what's new? Another level? More resources? Higher tiers? Yep, pretty much. Oh, there's the seaside. Yeah, we'll be utilizing that again. Oh, limestone node. Oh, balls. Don't knock me into the party plants. This guy's being a real piece of poop. Hey, where you going? Toro! Toro, Toro, Gary, Toro! Ole! Barrel. Ow. Come here. Just die already, jeez. Harvest.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry. The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Yeah. No, don't worry.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Balls. All right, I'd say we're good. We're good. We probably head home now. Okay, I think I'm gonna go home. Bye. Blade Runners make this so fun, dude. I love jumping around. Ma'am! Sulfur. Sulfur. Where's the coal? Oh, I already have it. That's right, Chad. I already had it. Maybe I'm stupid and don't know how to read. I need to invent a school for kids that can't read good, but also want to learn how to do other things good as well.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Yeah, that should be good for some tickets, don't you think? Did you get your tickets? Did you get your tickets? Oh, Katerium ingots. Nice. Gotta make the capsules first, moron. No ticket. Is there anything new in the ticket shop? A lot of it is behind tiers, so I don't know, to be honest with you. We have 15 tickets. That's pretty cool. Sweet. That was me. All right, just waiting on those 25 frames and then we are good to go. Can we make any? Yes, we have enough. Nope, nope, not, nope, wrong thing.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
Cool. Okay, for this next one, we need 1,000 of that. That was easy. 500 concrete. Tractor time. Yes, we can get a Ricky. The white zone is for loading and unloading only. No parking in the white zone. The red zone is for loading and unloading only. No parking in the red zone.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Did they change the look of the bacon? Bacon or garlic or whatever? Yeah, they did. Novelisk. That would be very useful. Yeah, Hawks, I think we'll do that. We'll start really working on it tomorrow. I'm trying to grind out tiers right now. This is just a poopy-doopy factory. You know, it's just not really designed to do much. I don't really want to do this way, but I'm getting impatient. We will get more tickets. I'm not concerned. Yeah, you could take right back off.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix-It and humanity is relying on you.
Why do I doubt that for some reason? As a 1.0 release, it's pretty good, Kelly. I've never played through the tiers before, at least not recently, right? So, yeah, I've been messing with it. It's actually quite fun. Like, dude, I can't remember the last time we played up this. Like, don't really remember last time we did that. It's quite fun, dude. Yeah, the way they have it all kind of set up now is pretty good, dude. James Earl Jones died. Yeah, we know. We know, dude.
just for now.
No, it didn't. It couldn't take the curve. That's all. Go faster! Nope, that's fine for what it was. Dude, the station's up there building itself this time. You send it up the space elevator, it builds the station, dude. You see that? Oh, that's wild, man. That was me. Can't overclock me, too much power. Okay, so there's the story now, Kelly, yes. Shuttle's coming back. Let me see, it's not good. Spook cat. Yeah, the new UI hub is fantastic, yeah. Quite good. $105, 634 Papa. Dude, I know the sounds are definitely different. The sounds are nicer. Like, yeah, they did a couple of passes on making the sound really good. No, Hawks, it definitely sounds better. Arachnophobia mode still sounds like cute little kitty cat. Nice. That's funny. The sound designer was on stream today talking about all new sounds. I can definitely hear they're definitely better. Ding, 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 ding. Almost done. Just need 108. Missed it by that much.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The
Oh, I
engineer's
bet.
noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Oh, sac. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, that's fine. Oh, look, I got 10 of those things. Alley-oop. Yeah, all right. I just dumped all my copper. Is that the phase that I got up to? I think this is the phase that I got up to before. Did I just get this in one day? Man, I guess I really need to just get through it. Oh. Isn't even close. You were starting aluminum. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't care that that's out of power. It's not a problem. I just want the Sino Zapper. The Zapper! You can't handle the Zapper. Kick the door in, the rest should fall like a house of cards. Check. That Brannigan, master of the universe and everything in between. Also, this year's winner of the Modesty Award. No more snoo-snoo. The mind is willing. The body is weak and spongy. $13. All right, good enough. Swing. Oh, yeah. Yep. Show the medal I earned. Best character. Pretty good, huh? I disagree with you. Why not Sideberg? That should be the best character. Dude, nice spice. Yeah, we were up at tier 6, I think. Campagni, anyway. You know that Billy West is from Boston. Of course I do. Yeah. Of course, man. One of my heroes. Local kid did good. Yeah. My name's Billy West. Yeah, what a stupid name. Right. She looks like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. Okay. You listen to him on WBCN, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's where he got his start, doing voices on WBCN, which is super funny, man. That's awesome. He's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. Hip and formed the men. I've made it with a woman. How's the update? It's real polished, Yum. It was polished before, but now we're talking like get the cutter and the buffer out and make it super shiny. It's like coated concrete shiny. It's good, man. A lot of good polish here. I don't pretend to understand Brannigan's law, I merely enforce it. Same, yeah. thing. Wonder if I could ticket up some steel. Be good. Door in, the rest should fall like a house of cards. That's the blueprint, huh? Yeah, exactly, Magellan. Give Coffee Stain credit where credit is due. Those melon farmers know how to make a video game, and they know how to make a damn good one at that. Yeah, this is everything I wanted it to be, dude. It's perfect. Real good. Philo, boy, I've never been so glad to be beaten up by a woman. Let's do it again sometime. Sorry, I'd have to tell everybody that you can't handle the zapper. Alright, fellas, if we're gonna do a super long stream tonight, the hand-rolled mana, I'm gonna stop. Get some sleep. Alright. The mind is willing, but the body is weak and spongy. Alright, so I will see you guys all tomorrow. Tomorrow at noontime, we're gonna crank out Satisfactory, and then we're gonna do a Space News tomorrow, and then we're gonna crank out more Satisfactory, and then Polaristan EVA coverage. I might be doing it for NSF. I applied this time to get in on it. We'll see what happens. I'll let you know, and I will inform the men as soon as I hear. So, this concludes our broadcast day. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow.